break, at least for a little bit. Um, dude, yeah, I mean, all of these Love Bridge pop-ups are great. Um, but let's see. I wanted to check out where some teams stand because, oh boy, yeah. I mean, I figured Love Bridge would have a bit better setup for taking a look at the results than the actual tournament site. So here we go, and look at this. I mean, the four-handed team, obviously no sponsor, but only three of the players are pros on this team. The three Rosenbergs up there in first. They have a dominant imp lead as well, 196 positive imps over 6 segments, more than 30 imps per set they're winning by. That is huge, and they've just been dominating. Up in second, another team, four-handed, no sponsor, again, only 3 pros. I guess 2 couples, Klesnik, Grossack, Auken, Welland. They're up here, 171, so I think we're going to see a clash between these two teams. I'd like to watch that if we can for this set. Then we have DH888. I wonder what that's code for, but a Chinese team by the looks of it. Ming Shang, I'm familiar with a little bit. I think I've seen them. Hong Ding. I think Ding is one of those. Is that a sponsor? I don't know. I've seen a couple of these names before in US Nationals play, but four-handed as well. Then Team Millens actually doing quite well. They're sitting up in 4th place currently. And I think the top 32 qualify. So really, 67 after 6 rounds. You need to just be winning like 11 VPs per round or so, maybe 12 VPs per round to get yourself qualified for the top 32. That's where people really care about. SV Bridge Club up here in 5th place. It looks like maybe some Polish players, some others. And then Ash, we saw them playing earlier. They had basically a draw match against Millens, so they're still currently up in 6th. Edmonds sitting in 7th. And a bunch of other teams as we go down. Other teams, let's see, people that I am looking at. We have... we have Jadon Bargava. Oh, this is one of Aaron's regular sponsors. I mean, I know that Aaron and Josh Don and a bunch of people in that collective do tend to swap around depending on availability and stuff like that. So looks like Jadon playing with the sponsor on this team. And then they have, what is this? Charlotte Bedford, no idea who that is. Andrea Nielsen, no clue. But Bakke and Lehrman, strong players on that team as well. Ooh, Daisy Chain, Lorenzini, a bunch of the French players, with Robert Quentin as, I imagine, the sponsor on that team. Maybe multiple sponsors on some of these teams, not that familiar. Mixed Nuts had gotten off to a pretty good start, but it looks like they've dropped to 16th place, still well within qualifying. I think the next segment's starting up in about half an hour. Oh, Minotaur Gru is up on that team. Where's Brad Moss? Maybe he just hasn't flown in yet. Maybe he's only showing up to play in the open event. That would make sense. Oh, just kidding. He's sitting right here in 24th. On Team Parker. Gotcha. Maybe this was coordinated so that Moss and Gru could play against each other in this upcoming round. Probably not, but Team Zhang up here in 25th place. Lots of US players on that team. I mean, entirely US players on the team. We got some of our panelists, Kathy Baldiz up here. I think I saw Sophia, on Minotaur up there as well. Some panelists from the Real Bridge contest. Luke has slipped, now in 30th place, so they're on the bubble for qualifying. Oh, Rosenthal. So Rosenthal currently sitting outside of qualifying. Oh, and Dinkin also sitting outside of qualifying right now, but on the bubble as well. Yedick. I mean, quite a few strong players on the Yedick team, but looks like they're not doing too hot, although with so many teams in the field, I mean, even though they're in 43rd place, I think they're, 3 VPs or 4 VPs back from a qualifying spot, so they have a chance to pull their way up. We have Lewis. Kolesnik is on the team there. Oh, Team Shori is playing. I didn't even realize. Wow, that is a bunch of a powerhouse squad. Madala, Bota, Jenny Wolpert, Micah Vortel. I've been told that Micah doesn't play all that much anymore. So I thought that she was a very impressive player back in the day, but I guess she has like a full-time day job now and doesn't get to devote enough time to bridge. But I liked her a lot. I thought she was really cool. And then Simon up here, Device. It's going to be pretty disappointed for Simon if both of his daughters qualify, but he doesn't for the round of 32. No, I'm sure he'll be a proud papa. But Warner, I mean, there's some good teams here. There are teams that have some pretty good players on them that look like they're missing out on qualifying currently. Weinstein, Von Arnhem, Novozadsky down here in 64th place. Martin Schultz, Bianchetti, Van de Pavard. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think just like in the mixed, there's going to be, oh, look at this. Down in 83rd, Brink, Mono, Draver, Lund Madsen, Gronqvist. Sitting well below qualifying position right now, almost a full match, well, more than a full match back. So they have a lot of work to do if they're looking to step up. Hanley Pritchard, Antonio Palma, an 88th. But yeah, one of the difficulties with mixed is just a lot of the partnerships, regardless of personal skill level, don't play together all that often. So it is difficult to like really be on the same wavelength as your partner if you don't play with them and practice with them regularly in a lot of these sequences. And so can feel like a bit of a just gambling in some spots. You don't know what your partner has, so you just have to guess. You don't get as much nuance in your bidding, and so you just kind of blast 3 no trump on a bunch of hands and hope that it works. Or at least that's like the best strategy if you're playing in a pickup partnership, is to basically just not worry about having these complicated sequences and just bid games and hope that you can take more tricks. You know, if you're a really talented player, you're probably going to outplay the field in a lot of these spots. So then there's also the seniors going on. So who are some of the leading seniors teams? Oh, Zimmerman, apparently. With, I guess, some Italians, some French players. Wildowski and Daub up there in second, with a bunch of Polish guys, it looks like. Alan Mould, another panel member from the Real Bridge bidding contest, up in third. Zia, another panel member, up in fifth. And because I am consistently beating Zia, that means that I would be at least fourth place in the seniors event. Man, there's so many things wrong with that statement. Okay, but they're up there. Lol, Bramley, Milner, sponsor. Gavrish, Christoph Martins, four-handed. They're in sixth for Poland. I've never really understood why the Texan Aces has become adopted by like Indian teams. Because the Texan Aces used to be the name of Bob Hammond's team, I think. Bob Hammond's team when he would play for the US in like the Bermuda Bowl and whatnot. I actually don't know the etymology. Is that the word? The name origin of Texan Aces? But I mean, Bob's from Texas. That's about all I know, is that Bob's from Texas. Simpson up here. Rodwell and Simpson playing together. This might be a little bit of an awkward teaming up because Sontag replaced Levin on the nickel team most recently. I don't know if that's going to continue, if Santi and Weinstein are going to keep playing together, but they're now teammates. Hey, Zavillian, good afternoon to you. Gary Kohler, Jeff Wolfson, a bunch of other US and English players, it looks like. Goodman we see play a lot. Berkowitz and Mexstroth up here with a couple of Polish guys. 12 looks like a Dutch team. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is the seniors, so I'm not familiar with most of the players here. Hey, Manch. Welcome. Glad to have you joining us. Should be getting underway shortly. Oh, there's only 24 teams in the entire senior event, I see. The senior 70 plus, I think it's 65 is the official listing for seniors. So when does the next segment start? It starts at 25 minutes from now. So yeah, I think what we wanted to watch for the next set was going to be these two top teams in the mixed playing up against each other. Because no sponsors. I mean, they're four-handed, and certainly the two non-pro players on the teams are not going to be as experienced or as well prepared as the rest of the players, but I think this will be a good matchup. I mean, if we could get a table of like Michael and Debbie up against Sabina and Roy, I think that would be super fun. I'm guessing that's how they would want to sit against each other. Ticket to Ride is a great team name. I bet that... So Ticket, I mean, if you're not familiar, Ticket to Ride is a board game. Let me see. Let me try and pull this up. I just want a picture. Yeah. So this is the board game Ticket to Ride. You get a bunch of cards. You're trying to build this like train track connection thing from one city to a different city, and you have some objectives. All of the other people have objectives as well. And so you just like, you're trying to get your tracks in place before the other people get their tracks in place and whatnot, and complete your objective and get across the board. I'm not much of a board gamer, but Ticket to Ride is definitely a very popular board game that a lot of people play. George Brad says the game is fun until your friends try to make it serious. I think that's really just an issue in terms of what your overall goals and objectives are from playing games. Like, very similar to playing bridge. I mean, if I'm trying to be like a competitive world-class bridge player and I join up to play bridge with a bunch of people who are just like there to socialize and drink wine and whatnot, and they don't care about the results, then this is going to be an incompatible group of people to play with. So it's going to be the same thing for board games. I mean, if your friend group is hyper competitive and you're not, I'm not going to say get a different friend group, but like, you can't really play games with them because you all have conflicting objectives, and it's not going to work. But you think Ticket to Ride with other people is just a mess? You just don't like other people? I mean, that's a fair take. Hold on, chat. Why are you down there? There we go. Don't want to be overlapping me. You play it with your parents? Aha, got it. Yeah. My guess is that Adam and Emma came up with the thing. From what I understand about these board games, like, board games are not necessarily like an people older than my generation thing. Like, people would play Monopoly, but that's it. People would play like Monopoly and Trivial Pursuit. Those were the two board games I was familiar with when I was a kid, because that's what like my parents or grandparents knew how to do. I mean, also dominoes. I played like a lot of dominoes as a kid because my grandparents were really into it. But like, I didn't really get introduced to board games until I was in like my mid-20s. And it tended to be people like my age or younger who, I think this like board game craze happened at some point. I don't know when. I don't think it was like the pandemic that started it, because people I knew had been playing board games for a while before then. But it might have been like the 90s, the early 2000s, when people just like got into board games for whatever reason. There are a lot of cool board games out there. I mean, my personal favorite types of board games are cooperative teamwork ones. I mean, I know I've had this discussion in Discord with people that I really just don't like games with more than two teams. So, you know, stuff like, what's the popular Catan, Settlers of Catan. I do not like Settlers of Catan. I think that I hate playing that game. That sort of stuff. But Pandemic, I like Pandemic. You're working together to do a thing. Zavillion says The Crew. The Crew was a cool game. I played that during the pandemic with some people. Too easy for bridge players? It depends what you mean by easy in some sense. I mean, you can make the game as hard as possible and not win 100% of the time. So I find it interesting. I mean, board games that or games in general that I find the most interesting are ones where if you play perfect, you're going to win something like 98% of the time. That's my personal preference for games, where I don't always win, so I don't know the outcome ahead of time. But if I play really well, I expect to win like an overwhelming majority of the time. I don't like the board games where it's like, even if I play perfectly, like it's a struggle and I don't win most of the time. That isn't fun to me. But I also don't just like, you know, breezing through the thing and then there's no challenge whatsoever. Some sweet spot is nice. Pandemic rising tide stop the Netherlands from flooding. Is that a new is that a different type of game? Pandemic rising tide. What is this? It looks like it's by the same company that made, yeah, I think it is by the same company that made the original Pandemic. This is this is okay, this is great. I love this. Yeah, it's similar to what's that? What is it? Like Island in the Sky? Um Hold on. What's this game? No, it's not this. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking of, but I'm recalling one where like the board itself gets destroyed over time as like disasters happen, and your objective is to like collect a bunch of stuff, build a helicopter, and escape, sort of thing. But good luck pronouncing the names. Yeah, I'm not gonna try that. I still can't speak Dutch. I don't think Dutch would be my language of choice. I think I would choose French because I'm already familiar enough. Like if I wanted to get fluent in another language, and maybe I will, um, at some point over the next couple of years, because it would open up a couple more like acting roles for me, if I knew a second language. But I would probably choose one that I have more familiarity with, like French. Spanish is great. There's a lot of people in the US that speak Spanish already. Like, Spanish in many parts of the country is already a requirement for people in the US. So, you know, it's kind of funny. Everyone thinks that Americans, oh, they're so lazy, they only learn one language. But if you're in like Florida or Southern Texas or Southern California or you know, other places that are near the Mexican border, it's effectively required that you speak Spanish because a lot of the community is going to be Spanish speaking only. I think it would be similar to like being a Canadian that's on the border of Quebec, that you would just have to learn French. Well, you would have to know French if you didn't already. Otherwise, you're going to have a hard time like interacting with the Quebecois, the French speakers. You speak Dutch, English, and German already. Can read a bit of French and Norwegian. Yeah, I mean, I always find it impressive when Europeans are just like, oh yeah, here's my list of languages that I know, yada, 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 like, and they list like 10 things. Whereas I'm struggling to keep up with just regular English. Are we about to get started? Hey, there's a European Small Federations Games coming up in November. I should have about 15 minutes to go until the next set starts. So I showered. I got a little bit of something to eat. And I am good to go for the next couple of sets. And then tomorrow we should be back for the entire day. And I have sponsored set segments tomorrow and Sunday during the breaks. Which will be fun to introduce some new bridge playing stuff. You know, while we're waiting, let me quickly Let's just go over here. Because I think this thing is super fun. Let me, Okay, yeah, we definitely have some new stuff. I will have to take a look at this, but this is, we'll just quickly go through the daily challenge for the suit training thing. Win one trick. Okay. Did I do it? Yay! Hello? Win two tricks. So there are no 6-1 splits that I can pick up, right? And there are no 5-2 splits I can pick up. So it doesn't matter what I do. The only thing I can do is if they're 4-3. So I can play any card. Just like trying to be certain about this. I don't know. Let's just play the... Because like pinning a stiff 10 or stiff 8 doesn't help me. Sure, whatever. Why is playing the 2 wrong? I mean, like, I don't think it is. I mean, we just need the suit to split. I found the best line of play was success rate of 70%. I thought this was telling me how many people got it right, because it doesn't matter which card we play. This is going to be 100% solved by the entire field. Win one trick. I think we've seen something like this before. I feel like I've solved this one already. This is just singleton on or offside is the thing that we're looking at. So we'll lead a diamond, and we will duck, and it is a stiff honor, and now we can lead towards the 10. Wait, 67%? I don't even understand this one. Wait. So how did people get it wrong? So what does this pick up that I missed? I mean, in general, if you're going to be playing, if your cards don't matter, you should always play high just by default, because sometimes something weird will happen. But why does this actually matter? What did I miss? I'm going to compare these two. Oh, 10-8 doubleton. Oh, an 8. Oh, just any 8 doubleton. Ah. Yeah, I was thinking about singletons and being like, singletons doesn't help. But we can pin the 8 doubleton. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I defaulted to getting the right answer because if it doesn't matter, just play high, of course. I think a lot of people get that wrong. A lot of people default to just playing low, right? Like if they decide it doesn't matter, then I'm just going to play my low card. But in reality, if it doesn't matter, you should always just play a high card because, um, maybe something like this happens. You can pin some sort of weird spot card. You can also confuse the opponents as well about how strong your holding is. But yeah, it picks off any 8 doubleton. That's the one. I was thinking about 6-1, and I was like, we can't do better against 6-1. But pinning the 8 doubleton makes sense. Disagree with a plan? I thought this was like an insurance ad or something. But no, this is part of the site. No ads, by the way, on this site, which is cool. You're a giant nude. What do I mean by pinning an 8? So if someone has the doubleton 8, we lead the jack. Okay, the 8 can't take a trick, right? So the jack loses to an honor. Then we lead the 9. And the 8 still can't take a trick, but it falls under our 9 because it's doubleton. And because we have the 7, 6, and 5, so we play the jack, it loses to the queen. We play the 9, pinning the 8, it loses to the 10. We play the 7, that loses to the king. We play the 6, that loses to the ace. And then the 5 picks up the last small spot card, the 4, from our opponent. And it doesn't matter if they have like king 8 doubleton or queen 8 doubleton or 10 8 doubleton or 8 3 doubleton, whatever it is. When we play the jack and 9, the 8 effectively gets squashed. So that's what pinning means. I don't know if pinning is necessarily the right word, but that's normally the word that people use to describe it. Like normally when we think of pinning, it's like, let's say you have jack small opposite ace queen 9 in your hand, and you lead low to the queen and it wins, and your left hand opponent happens to hold 10 doubleton. So then when you lead the jack, you are pinning the 10. That's the technical phrase for what pinning means. So you're like squashing an honor under another honor. Pop-ups. All right, we got 5 minutes to go. We'll check in on the mixed, and our plan is going to be to watch this matchup. So whether this is on Lovebridge or BBO, we'll head to wherever these tables are in play, because I think that'll be a very interesting one. Assuming they haven't already played, I guess I could look at the teams' matchups, right? Yeah, it looks like they haven't played yet. Although the team in first has already defeated Edmonds. Oh, they have a loss. The team that's currently leading the field by a substantial margin has lost a match up against Ditty. Oh, but we have a circle going on. So, where is it? Civvy B has lost to Ditty, who has lost to Ticket to Ride. So now if Civvy B beats Ticket to Ride, we're going to have a rock, paper, scissors. That's how it works. And so all 3 teams will be declared the winner. I'm pretty sure that's written into the rule book somewhere. Just a couple minutes to go. I'm hungry again. This is not a great start. I did get a little something to eat, but it wasn't like a full meal or anything. So I could definitely use some more food. What's today? Friday? Yeah. So tomorrow is Saturday. And I think Saturday and Sunday I should have plenty of time to cover all 4 sets. And then Monday, once again, I'll probably have the same schedule as today. We'll do the first segment. I should be able to wake up early on Monday. I don't have as late of a night on Sunday night, although I do have my class in the evening. But I will be busy during the second set, doing a little bit of team prep for our upcoming tournament. Two minutes to go. So how many days do we have of the round robin here? Or Swiss, not a round robin. We have... Oh, this is it. Really? Whoa. Okay. So for 100 teams in the field, we have 8 rounds of Swiss, and that cuts it down to 32. I mean, I guess if you have to keep the schedule, you do what you can. Wow. Okay. So yeah, at the end of today, we're going to know who our top 32 are. Hopefully we'll get started shortly. Round 7 of 8 of the qualification. Do I need to refresh? Is Lovebridge going to refresh? I shouldn't click refresh. It gets more pop-up ads. Start. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. Okay, we have a 5-minute delay on top of starting 5 minutes after the hour. Okay, now I understand. So we do still have a few more minutes. Let's see about where were the... Oh, okay. I was looking for this so that we can actually take a look at some of the swings. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this match. 67-0. 6-7, by the way. Yuck. So same lead at both tables against 3-0, and they made it in one room but didn't make it in the other. Hard opening lead round, 10 of clubs around to the queen, spade to the queen, diamond to the jack, knock out the ace of hearts, nope, club to the jack, diamond to the ace, run the clubs, and that's going to be 9 easy tricks. What happened at the other table? How do I get to the other table? There we go. Heart lead, diamond to the jack. So yeah, this is a pretty bad play, right? We want to set up our 5-card suits, not the suits necessarily that we have the most honors in. So clubs is going to provide us quite a few tricks, whereas diamonds is not necessarily going to provide as many tricks. Okay. Club back. Now a heart. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, Declare kind of counted their tricks but didn't count their entries was a big problem. They needed to save that Jack of Clubs as an entry to their hand so that they could access their spade winner. Yeah, I mean, just playing a diamond at trick 2 made this into a bit of a mess. Next hand, 3 no trump. In the north, ended up making on a club lead. The 8 of clubs holds. Oh no. Well, that makes things really easy for Declare. Wait, what? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! All right, we step back. Hold on. So the 3 of clubs is led. West has the 2 of clubs. How many clubs does Declare have? 5 of them. Yeah, we gotta switch suits as West when we get in. And it looks natural to switch to spades with a bunch of small spades and dummy as opposed to hearts. Yeah, I thought that he was just going to knock out the club king, and that gets him up to 8 tricks. He would have 4 clubs, 2 diamonds, and 2 hearts. Oh, West played the 7 of clubs. So maybe he thought that this was a 5th bet, a lead from a 5 card suit. Ah. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. I can see it. All right. I think we are ready to go. 9 seconds. Mixed teams. No, we don't have them, so they must be on BBO. Okay, let's head over to BBO. Let me just make sure. Yes, although we didn't get the table I was hoping for. But we'll tune into this room. Here we go. All right. We have Civvy B and Ticket to Ride, Michael and Debbie Rosenberg, Adam Grosak, Emma Kolesnik, 14 boards. Does look like both of these teams are going to comfortably qualify regardless of what happens in this match, at least for the top 32, but seeding could matter. I mean, you get an easier matchup tomorrow, and then you're better rested for the next day. So 3 hearts in the north. How did we get here? A heart, 2 club. All right, north-south got to 3 hearts somehow. And we get a singleton spade lead. 2 clubs with these, not horrible. I mean, sure, whatever, not horrible, fine, whatever you wanna call it. I think it's just silly to overcall 5 card suits at the 2 level. Let me put it this way. If you want to feel good about yourself because you like bidding and you can't control that compulsion, then overcall 2 clubs on hands like this. If you want to get better results, stop overcalling 2 clubs on hands like this. There, I said it. I mean, that's how I feel about it. Michael had a tricky decision at trick one. I mean, he could have flown the ace of spades to take a heart finesse. Easier said than done. I know, because I see people constantly do it all the time. Yeah, he does get to score that king of clubs entry, so now he's pretty happy with the way things have gone. Just heart to the jack. That loses. East is in. Ace of clubs. And a club. Yeah, as Eric says, like, overcalling with 5 cards works in weaker fields, and I think this is a hard habit to break because a lot of people spend a good portion of their bridge lives playing or like learning at local clubs and playing a bunch at local clubs and you know not having teachers or I guess better said not having like a serious professional teacher like they'll get instructors or whatever like the local club expert that that says, oh yeah, like, you know, a 2-level overcall just shows like an opening hand and a 5-card suit. Yeah. Right. Like George Brad says, you get taught 5-card suit, opening hand. But when it comes to like stronger levels of competition, people, yeah, they tend to penalize you in better fields. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's not true. Maybe you really have to get to like Bermuda Bowl level before people start penalizing you. So I could just be preaching a bunch of nonsense. Yeah, and as pointed out, the 9 of hearts got promoted. So East is still going to take another heart trick and a diamond trick. But Declare will make his contract. Yeah, Super Koopa says it makes constructive bidding difficult. I mean, I think we saw that yesterday, right? Where someone had overcalled at the 2 level on like a 5-card heart suit. I forget what the hand. I think it was like Ace King Queen 5th of hearts and an outside ace. Was that it? It was like a 13 count, and you were vulnerable, and their partner ended up like forcing to 4 hearts, and they got doubled, and they went for 800 against a part score. So yeah, Fly High HS says you overcall 13 counts with 5-card suits, you get too high, or you miss games when partner thinks that you have one of these miserable hands. Like, and it's kind of strange because, you know, a hand with like a 13 count and a good 5-card suit is somewhat equivalent to like a 10 count and a good 6-card suit in terms of playing strength. Like that extra trump probably adds approximately 3 high card points or whatever it is you want to count for it. But the 6-card suit protects you against penalties. It protects you when your partner doesn't have a fit. So even though they have the same type of playing strength in terms of offensive value, a lot of the time having the 6 trump makes a lot of auctions just go better for your side. You're less in jeopardy of risking losing a bunch of imps to getting penalized against a bad trump split. It's also much less likely that there will be a bad trump split if you have an extra trump in your own hand. So anyway, 6 imps for Team Civi B, who is currently in the lead in the event. The other table ended up getting too high. Oh, BBO. There we go. A heart, 2 clubs. Anyway, North-South get a little bit overboard. They get to 4 hearts, and that ended up going down 2 on the singleton spade lead. Spade around, and North not wanting to break any of the other suits, just tried the King of Hearts out of hand. I'm not sure what they were hoping to accomplish by leading the King of Hearts. Oh my. Yeah, this hand did not go well, but of course they were already down once they led the King of Hearts. Switch to the Heart King. All right, a club, a diamond, showing 4 more hearts. 1 heart is takeout, it looks like, from North. South bids a spade. So West should be able to double. Take out a spade. Whoa! Okay. We're doing it. I mean, I think I like this pass by East at match points. But at teams, this feels like a big risk. Yeah, this feels like a huge risk. Are they beating this? I guess that's the big question. Tom asks, is the idea to pass and hope you don't have a fit on this hand? I mean, I would say... Oh, wait, Tom, you might be asking about overcalling on 5-card suits. Well, I think the point is that you have a lot of ways to find fits, like takeout doubles or balancing in a lot of sequences. So if it is your hand, you can probably come in at a later point in a lot of these auctions by making a takeout double. And so you don't really need to risk anything. Like on this hand in particular, if it goes like a heart, pass, a spade, pass, 2 spades, now you can make a takeout double, right? That would be a way to do it. Or if it goes a heart, pass, 2 hearts, pass, pass, we could probably balance 2 no trump at that point, both minors, something like that. If we wanted to come in, and like we don't have to, just because we have an opening hand, once the opponents have opened the bidding, the chances that our side has a game goes down significantly. So we don't really need to be thinking about game most of the time unless we have a really good hand for some reason. And so good hands tend to be like opening hands with a good suit of our own, like a 6-card suit. If we had a major suit, it might be a little bit different. Like if they open a spade and we have a 5-card heart suit, now we can think about coming in if our hand feels suitable, but we probably wouldn't do it with a 5-card heart suit 5-3-3-2. Maybe like 5-4-3-1. We would like with like 3 small spades or something and a singleton, one of the minors. Then you could do it. If you had a singleton spade, you could instead make a takeout double. Sometimes you miss a 5-3 heart fit, but you'll always get to 5-4 fits, and like you don't risk getting penalized when you make takeout doubles as much as if you overcall suit. So anyway, like I don't think it's so anti-percentage that it's really that bad, but I think a lot of people overuse this. So I'm trying to push in completely the opposite direction and educate people. Stop doing this with 5-card suits. It's really bad. So I'm going over the top just to try and make it clear that like there is an alternative. You don't have to bid when you have a 5-card suit in an opening hand and they open the bidding. All right, 1 spade doubled. How did we do? So spade went around to the queen, declared duck to club. So East probably needs to just pull trumps, right? That has to be best defense. Ace of spades, jack of spades. And then what? Declare wins. Ace of clubs and a club ruff. Heart to the queen, maybe. Looks like down 1. Yeah. But East needs to find this defense. Ace of spades, jack of spades. I think you can get in your head about this and be like, okay, good play by East. Very nice play by East, ace of spades. Don't know why Debbie's in the tank. West is going to need to pitch a heart. Actually, now that the diamond suit's blocked, might Declare be making this if they guess the heart suit? I don't know. This hand is becoming a little bit complicated. Fly High says, if we play to double hook the heart at trick one, do we get there? It's an interesting question. Yeah, I think so. Right? Like if we play a heart to the 9 or something and then give up a club, then on this exact line of defense, North wins the king of spades here, goes ace of clubs, club rough, and then a heart to the queen, and then the ace of hearts. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That would do it. I mean, like, I don't think I would blame Debbie for taking this line of play. Like, if you play a heart to the 9 and it loses, that feels really terrible. So I don't think we do that. So ducking a club, like you're trying to avoid disaster when you get doubled in a part score at imps. You don't always play to make your contract. Even though it could be a big swing, like I think she wants to avoid going minus 500. And I don't know if minus 500 was in the cards. So is this making now because the diamond suit got blocked or no? Like East needs an entry in the diamond king to pull the last trump. Whoa! What? There's no way West played the king of hearts. There's no way West played the king of hearts. Right? Yeah, I think it went low heart to the queen, ace of hearts. West still has the king. Yeah, so this will just be down one. If you take the heart hook, you start with the jack, not low the 9. Sure. I mean, yeah, you could do that. So jack of hearts, king ace, and then you duck a club, and then you have this guess as to whether or not you okay, jack of hearts to the king and ace. Sure. Now the queen of hearts. So East should probably just hop up with the diamond king here and cash the 10 of spades, but this is fine. Jack of clubs cashes, 10 of hearts cashes, and East gets the last trick with the 10 of spades. So quite risky to pass out one spade doubled. They kind of get away with it, but look at what happened in the other room. East West bid and made 3 no trump, right? East had 13, West only had 10, but they find their way to game. West over there elected to try 3 diamonds instead of making a takeout double of one spade. So we got 21 for South. I think Debbie's a one spade opener. The North hand is not happiness. It's really not. 6-5, but only one high card point. So spade, pass, and no trump. 3 clubs. 3 clubs seems like the most normal thing to do on South's cards. So I wonder what Michael has available to him. What does one know? It is we're not vulnerable and partner has opened the bidding. That's what one no means. You're welcome. I mean, it always looks silly in a hand like this when you bid a no trump and partner starts game forcing and then you get shoved into some silly contract like this. I mean, do they make 5 diamonds? Looks like yes. So if they get to 5 diamonds, they'll end up going plus. Yeah, One Under Trick Wonder says just like you always respond to partners opening bids if you're playing like for experts. Because it makes it so much harder on the opponents. Like most of the time, your partner's going to have the weak no trump type hand. So if you have a 1 count and your partner has a weak no trump, then what do you want to do? Do you want it to go 1 spade pass pass? No, you want to preempt them. And so when you bid a no trump, if the opponents have like one of them has 14 highs and the other one has 15 highs, and it starts a spade pass and no trump, force them to find an awkward double if they're off shape for their hand. Force them to overcall a 5 card suit at the 2 level, right? Like you make it very difficult on them if you respond to your partner's opening bid basically all the time. And it only looks a little bit awkward if you pick up a hand like this, where your partner actually just has the super maximum and then game forces and you get stuck bidding, an uncomfortable game. And I mean, even here, right? 5 diamonds makes on the North-South cards. It might not be the prettiest of contracts, but I mean, it doesn't seem terrible, right? Sometimes, I mean, on a good day, you could make 6 diamonds if diamonds were 2-2 and the 9 of hearts fell third and the Queen of Hearts was in East hand. So there are chances to make. Fly Eye says, do we make 5 diamonds? Oh, I guess I didn't look that far. Maybe I was thinking we make 4 diamonds. I'm pretty sure that's what I was thinking. I was thinking we make 4 diamonds. There we go. Yeah, I guess in 5 diamonds, the best plan is to probably rough a couple of hearts in South's hand. Hope that the Queen third of hearts falls or something like that. Or maybe take a heart roughing finesse or whatever it is. Yeah, that's probably best. Pretty funny that the 1 pointer is declaring. I mean, that happens an awful lot when it goes a major pass and no trump, but yeah. Oh yeah, 3-no is going to be terrible. I mean, mostly because the diamonds don't split. If the diamonds did split, then North would actually have quite a few diamond tricks. Can't clubs lead from East? I like it. So we'll probably just see Ace of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds after this. You're gonna have an awfully hard time making this if you don't pick up the diamond suit. So yeah, ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds. West will duck. And then what? King of hearts, maybe? I mean, maybe a low spade. West doesn't see North's hand. They don't, but they did see the jack of diamonds from their partner. So can queen then ace force mess to make a mistake? Well, the problem is, I mean, um, North doesn't know what the diamond position is. So if there is a stiff king, if diamonds are 2-2, it doesn't matter whether you play ace then queen or queen then ace. And if diamonds are 3-1, if you play the queen first and it loses to a stiff king, then yeah, nothing good happens. So, and if you play ace then queen, at least you get an extra trick when there's a stiff king. I mean, I guess king of hearts now, but North is going to be concerned about a club continuation, obviously. This isn't like somehow making, is it? So West can cash the king of diamonds, and West should cash the king of diamonds. Like, West should absolutely cash the king of diamonds because guess what? Declare could have played a diamond if they had a hand entry. So the fact that Declare didn't play a diamond means that you probably want to take the diamond king yourself. And this is going to stop West from getting unplayed. I mean, I think Adam right now knows that he's going to take the diamond king, but he's just counting out Declare's shape because his partner gave him a count signal in hearts. Partner pitched the 9 of hearts and has now played the 2 of hearts. I don't know why East is pitching hearts instead of clubs. East knows she has no entry, so could just let go of the club suit. And it's going to be very obvious to Declare at this point in the play that West doesn't have another club because they would have played one. Whoa! West actually. Okay. So yeah, now a diamond. But West will be able to, I don't know, cash the queen of hearts and exit spades. And so eventually West will get thrown in to give Declare the jack of hearts at the end of play. But this will be what, down 2? Not awful, right? Like look, your partner opens, you have a 1 count, you have a misfit, you end up playing some stupid 3 no trump contract and you go down 2. I would certainly take that over passing out a spade. They did have a 9 card fit in diamonds, but they never found it. Michael decided to look for a heart game, figuring that a 10 trick game would be a lot more likely than an 11 trick game. And he was right. He might have been right. I mean, we'll see what happens in the other room. I kind of expect something similar. Maybe if they have a bit of a more sophisticated system, they could find their way to 5 diamonds, which could also go down. So 1 heart from West. Yeah, if diamonds split, then 3 no trump would have some decent play. 5 diamond tricks, a couple of aces. So a heart, a spade. We'll see if Adam is a 2 heart or 2 club rebidder on this West hand. One of the things that a lot of people are taught is with a weak hand, you rebid your major. With a stronger hand, you'll bid your side suit. So heart, a spade. 2 hearts might be his choice. One spade's alerted. I wonder if they're playing Flannery so that one spade promises 5. Oh, Adam bids 2 clubs. So 2 diamonds, artificial game force. Ew, Flannery. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say the F word. Yeah, it looks like they are playing Flannery. Well, maybe not. I don't know. But I was thinking that the 2 spade bid, if East had not showed a 5 card suit, then normally that would promise 3. But maybe that's not true in this type of sequence. Like if West really was 5 or 3 5 1 4, would they really bid 2 clubs instead of 2 spades in response to a spade? I don't know. That is a partnership preference question. So they get to 4 spades. It looks like well, it looks like there's a little bit of work to do. I mean, after this heart lead, hmm. Thank you, Super Koopa, for checking. Yeah, I expect that they were playing Flannery. I think we just duck a diamond. Like, we can afford to lose 2 diamonds and 1 trump. But we can't afford to lose 3 diamonds and a trump. So we also can't really afford to lose 2 diamonds, a diamond ruff, or a heart ruff, and a trump. So yeah, I think a diamond is very safe. And then I really don't know what alternatives we have to playing a diamond here. Because if we play a trump and the opponents are smart and they duck, we're in a lot of trouble. I mean, we're just going to go down if we play a trump here. The other table did, in fact, reach 5 diamonds on that previous board because the South opened 2 clubs. Who is this? Civi B. So this was. This is Sabina and Roy. So I wonder what their 2 club opener was. Like, they might have been planning to show the South hand as like 20 to 21. Oh, we did play a spade. Yeah, now this is just going down. Oops. I mean, this is the thing at imps, right? Like, I'm not even convinced this is a good play at match points, but you can get away with some of these more greedy lines at match points, whereas at imps, like, over tricks matter, but I mean, just make your contract, right? Why is this down? South can pull the dummy's last trump and then cash 2 diamonds. And I think it should be obvious to South how to play this hand. Like, maybe South should play a diamond now instead of a trump. But South knows their partner has the diamond ace, because if Declare had the diamond ace, Declare would have gone ace into diamond rough. I mean, probably, right? So they know their partner has the ace of diamonds. Well, you need another trick somewhere. Can your partner have the club ace? No, of course not. Because if your partner had the club ace, then Declare would have game forced on like an 8 count over there. King, jack of spades, ace of hearts, and out. So I think maybe South's best play is to play a diamond. Confirm that partner has both the ace and king of diamonds, so diamond to the ace. Then North can play back a spade, pulling trumps, and then diamond to the king. I mean, we could just take the ace of spades and I guess lead a diamond. Actually, that's probably safer, right? Take the ace of spades and lead a diamond just in case Declare started with 7 spades. You think Debbie's trying to figure out why East didn't play diamonds? People make mistakes. I think Debbie is very familiar with. Whoa! This is okay, right? This doesn't cost. Yeah, this is okay. I mean, I'm surprised by it. I think whatever Debbie did was going to be fine. I'm just trying to think like where are we getting 2 more tricks? And I think the answer is always that cashing the ace of spades and playing a diamond is going to get us those 2 tricks if we have them. I mean, you can come up with like, you can obviously, oh no. Okay, now we're just going down extras. I mean, I guess not. We're probably not going down extras. North is not under leading the ace king of diamonds here. North is just going to cash a diamond and play a heart. But yeah, this has turned into a bit of a mess. But yeah, like you're saying, Eric, I mean, if you've worked out one way to beat the contract and it doesn't seem that anything else helps, then you can go with that plan. So like, I don't think that the club switch gains against anything. I'm like pretty confident about that assessment, but I also think that it wins every time that going ace of spades diamond wins. And I think both are equally simple. Yeah, Debbie did great. So Debbie discards, and now Debbie's going to be able to score the diamond trick and then pull trumps and then play another diamond. And so she should hop up with the queen here. I mean, I think she has a count on partner's hand. So, but yeah, queen of diamonds, great play. This was very nicely defended, but obviously Declare had a better plan from the start, and they made 11 tricks at the other table. So Heart around to the ace, immediate diamond, spade switch, and another spade back, and that was it. So 13 more imps to Civvy B. You know, I did say that both these teams were going to comfortably qualify. I guess if Civvy B has another another big game, then Ticket to Ride might be in the mix. But I think both of them were close to 90 currently, and the cutoff was at like 67. So even if one of them gets blitzed, they're still going to be ahead of the cutoff. Wait, that's not how it works, right? No, that is how it works. Yeah, okay, I'm just being silly. $14 count from Rosenberg. He'll open diamond. Diamond pass and no trump. Does West feel comfortable coming in with a double over diamond pass and no trump? 5-4 in the majors? I don't know. We'll see. He is favorable, so that makes it a little bit safer to come into this auction.
Hey, a twin prime number of sub-months nerd alert.
Greg, thanks so much for the 43 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. Is 43 a twin prime? Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is. Very good. Read a book. Do you think that there exists a book on the planet that describes twin primes? Actually, yeah. How do people communicate mathematics? Do they just wave fingers at each other? Now I'm like gaslighting myself. It's been so long since I've looked at anything math related. You've read that book every night before going to bed. Oh, look at this. 2 clubs, both majors. Excellent. I mean, East is not happy about that development, so I don't know. Do we pass 2 clubs as East? Do we bid 2 spades? 2 spades. Just speak in mathematically rigorous definitions. Imagine if we tried to give rigorous definitions to bridge terms. You know, I think that's what they do when people teach the game. That's why everyone's like, okay, well, to respond to partner's opening bid, you have 6 high card points and a 4-card suit. Or like a 4-card major or whatever. Greg, you wonder what the average opponent's combined club length is after diamond and no trump? It's a good question. I mean, 1 no promises clubs, so... Like, I think that 1 no trump bid probably averages more than 5 clubs. Because the hand that I frequently have a problem with in these spots is if I have a 6-card club suit, but not enough to bid like 3 clubs invitational. And so those hands are really awkward. And I think most of them go through a no trump, like these king, queen, 10, 6th of clubs and an outside queen hand. Then it just goes a diamond and no trump in that spot. So my guess is that South's average club length is like 5.1 or something like that. Maybe I'm overestimating. Both tables played 2 spades from the East. What happened in the other room? 1 no trump pass. Okay. And West Balance 2 clubs, both majors. It gets affected by stuff like 3-3-4-3. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. 4-3-3-3? No. Get out of here. No one wants to hear about your one no trump with a 4-card major system. This is very convenient that South does not have a spade higher than the 5. I'm quite surprised that we didn't ruff with the spade 10. Well, ace of clubs on side, ace of diamonds on side. Looks like Declare is pretty happy with the way things are going. Yeah, Greg's making the point that just the in this specific sequence, a 2 club bid as natural might not be all that effective because it just doesn't come up when the opponents have so many clubs. And even if it does, like if you have a 6-card club suit, I think the point is that the opponents might have all of the remaining clubs most of the time. Yeah, Debbie once again makes the choice to not ruff when she holds a natural trump trick. Small gain on the previous board. Super Koopa says, does 2 clubs is 4-5 in the majors, 2 diamonds is 5-4 in the majors work? Well, what do you do with 5-5 then? Do you just not have a bid for that? I think it's still helpful to have a Michaels bid. Wait, what happened? So Declare ruffed and then what? Led a diamond to the jack? So Declare lost an extra diamond trick and now is going to lose a lot more tricks. Is that what's happening here? I think she'll still make it. Like, she can exit the Diamond King. This is getting a little bit dicey, yeah? For Declare. Yeah, I think I like that. 2 diamonds being Michaels and 2 clubs is 5-4 either way. Like, if we try and ruff a club, we're gonna, yeah, okay. So we exited a low diamond, which means now South is in, and now South can play back a club, and we're gonna get a lot of trumps north-south. So this is just gonna go down. I mean, this is the second time in a row that we've had a spade contract that went horribly wrong in this table when it made over tricks in the other room. Debbie just piecing together the whole hand. I mean, if she works out that a diamond continuation always beats it, she'll probably do that. But is that true? Okay, she cashes the spade ace. And now plays a diamond. And now plays a diamond. Okay. So it looks like this is going to be down one. Another swing going the way of Team Civi B. I mean, this looks like the team to beat. 3 Rosenbergs. Quite strong in a mixed field. Absolutely. All right, 2 spades goes down. Five more imps. I mean, it adds up. This absolutely adds up. You gotta be coming up with the best plans to make your contract. I mean, mostly you just have to play to make your contract at imps. I think that's been the main flaw here with both of the lines of play that Emma's been taking. Ten count. Unfavorable. First seat. Is East going to open this, or is East going to pass? I mean, as far as 10 counts go, this is a pretty good one. Lots of good spot cards, good shape, good 5-card suit. I would like to be able to open a diamond with this hand. East passes. South opens a no trump. So transfer, super accept. 4 hearts. Some people don't like to super accept if they have 4-3-3. So maybe Debbie will just bid 2 hearts, in which case Michael will have a choice to make. I mean, the way people normally play over this double is that 2 hearts shows hearts. So you have a fit, and pass denies a fit. You could probably get a bit more sophisticated and throw in a redouble here. If you wanted to say I don't have a diamond stopper or something like that. Because sometimes we want to put East on lead in this auction. Let them lead away from their ace queen of diamonds or king jack 10 or whatever it is that they hold. Okay, that's probably what's going on here. Redouble, no diamond stop. And a heart fit, I'm guessing, but I don't know. Other table played 4 hearts from the north. Ah. So 1 no past 2 diamonds double, and South bid 3 diamonds at that table. Some sort of super accept. Three diamonds, retransfer. I wonder if this is an invitational retransfer. I don't know exactly what's going on with the north-south sequence here. But At some point, North needs to show an invitational hand. So I guess it's probably this 3 diamond bid is what's going on. Yeah, and Debbie jumps to 4 hearts because of it. Not much to play on this one. Pull trumps, take a club hook, 10 tricks. So this will be flat. Can someone come in and claim? We'll probably see a claim shortly. I know Debbie is a little bit slow, but we're going to get like the ace of diamonds lead, I guess. Yeah, Super Koopa says there's a bunch of hand types to show here. The way that I had understood it in the past, and maybe this has changed over the years, is that we don't care about a diamond stopper. Like, we care about whether or not we have a heart fit. So, like, if you have a heart fit, the whole point, like, having a diamond stopper is irrelevant. Now, because you have this extra redouble step, you can do something like right side the heart contract. Yeah. But we can't right side the no trump contract. So if we don't have a diamond stopper, I mean, I'm not sure the best way to handle it. Maybe some pairs would bid, this transfer and then make some sort of asking bid or whatever later in the auction to find out if the no trump opener actually has a stopper in the opponent's suit. That's one way to handle it, I suppose. But yeah, I think the most important thing is like if we have a heart fit, why do we care if we have a diamond stopper? We don't, right? Not important. Bad technique, Debbie. Dump the 8 of hearts. $27 imps and 5 boards, I know. And I mean, most of it was due to better declare play on boards 4 and 5 in the other room. So that was most of it. Hand 1, I mean, honestly, to me feels like a bit of a randomness. And then hand 2 was, I think, just poor judgment on passing out a spade doubled. 6 diamonds making 7 at one table on this board. Oh yeah, 7 diamonds actually looks like quite a good spot. 7 diamonds is just frigid. 3-1 diamonds and 4-2 clubs. So can North-South do better than the other room? Because getting to 6 diamonds does not look that difficult. Although, I guess it depends how many spades West bids. West tries 3 spades. I think a prudent choice. Yeah, see, after 3 spades, North has a pretty easy 4 spade bid, I would say. Unless they're playing that as kickback. But I mean, I think that 4 hearts shows hearts here. So 4 spades to me would be the thing to do with North's hand. And North decides to, I guess, keep things simple and just bid 5 clubs. I have a big hand with diamonds and clubs. And so South can... I do not like 6 diamonds. I hate the 6 diamond bid. I think this bid is awful. Again, it's practical. And fine, like for a partnership that hasn't played together all that much, it's a fine practical bid. I would definitely bid 6 hearts, though. Not 6 hearts, sorry, 5 hearts. I would bid 5 hearts, Q bid. Should have been five spades? No, five hearts, I'm sure. Like, if we're gonna bid six diamonds, we may as well investigate a grand. It doesn't hurt to let our partner know that we have some higher aspirations if they have the perfect hand. And so we can bid five hearts, and North bids five spades, and then we bid six diamonds, and we're like, great, I've made my mild grand slam try, partner. Do you have the goods? And I don't know if North would go. I'm not sure. I mean, the space has been cramped. Like, the ace king fifth of clubs is excellent. The ace queen fifth of diamonds is pretty good. You have to assume South has the diamond king. You know, South has the heart ace, but queen of hearts is a question mark. I don't know if North has enough room to investigate, so maybe they don't get there anyway. Let's see what happened at the other table, though. A diamond, a spade, double, three spades. North decided to double over there. South bid four hearts. Sabina and Roy's auctions just always confuse me. I don't understand what happened. Four hearts, four spades, six diamonds. I guess that means that North could be doubling with four card hearts here. But then I don't... Yeah, okay, I don't understand the four heart bid. Could four hearts have been key card? No, I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with the four heart bid. All right, board number 8. We're halfway through the match. I am now hungry and tired. Not the best combination. Pass by West. Michael doesn't like to open 11s, so he'll pass this in second seat. So East is going to get a free ride to open a heart. Nope, Michael opens a club. Just kidding. Michael loves 11 counts. I never doubted him for a second. I'm okay with double here on East. East decides to just bid one heart, though. Yep, two clubs by South, and West bids two hearts. Probably three clubs from Rosenberg. Just to add a little bit more pressure to the East-West auction. But East will bid four hearts. That'll probably end the auction. And then what? I mean, South probably leads a club, I guess, right? Yeah, 10 of clubs. One club and two club natural. Yeah, pretty rare nowadays to have people playing clubs shows clubs. This might just be a cross ruff. Ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, club ruff, diamond ruff, club ruff, diamond ruff. Ace king of spades at some point in the middle there. That feels like a pretty good line of play. I mean, I guess we don't have to cross ruff clubs, right? We could cross to our hand in spades. So diamond ruff, spade over, diamond ruff, spade over, diamond ruff, something like that. But yeah, looks like 10 tricks. So this one, much easier to declare than some of the previous two. And Emma manages to bring it home. Okay, now a club ruff. And then another diamond ruff. And now what? Spade to the king? Probably. Like, we don't want to ruff a club and start working on trumps and find out the trumps split badly, and then we get tapped out and lose our spade king. So spade to the king now. If North shows out and roughs in, then that's good for us. They're roughing a loser. And if North shows out and doesn't rough, then we score the king of spades. So spade to the king seems pretty clear. We know South doesn't have a stiff spade. They would have let it trick one. Probably. Try the king of hearts. Maybe we get to pin a stiff queen. Perfectly played. I'm so tired. I don't know why. I think it was just yesterday. Like, I was up so late and then I woke up really early this morning. Well, I woke up at the same time as I did yesterday, but I had been up for what? I was up yesterday for 19 hours. How early was it for me? I mean, about the same. So I ended up missing the first like 30, 45 minutes or whatever of the first segment. But I got up at 4:40 a.m. I should be able to make it to 4 a.m., the start times for most of the event, but I do have a couple of long days coming up ahead of me again. Like this Wednesday, like my class finishes around 9:30 p.m. So Thursday might be a problem again this coming week, but we'll see. The fuck is three spades? What? What? He's been talking too much with his son. This is what happens when you talk to kids. You start bidding like this. Oh, so I mean, is this going three spades past four spades, or is Debbie letting it go? I mean, I would certainly want to raise to four spades on South's hand if partner had like a normal preemptive 3-level opener, but I guess Debbie understands. Three spades, pass, double, all pass. I don't know. What are we doing? West could bid 3 no. North has a straight flush, so that gives him extra storytelling potential later. Doesn't give him any extra actual playing strength, though. The other table did get to 3-0 and played it there. 3-0's scary? Yeah. Double pass is off a lot, but how much? Because they are favorable. So they would lose Do East-West make their contract? Is that what's going on? North-South would take 4 tricks? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. There's only one entry to South Sand to take Heart Finesse, so North is eventually going to have to give up hearts. Well, we'll see if East-West can manage to take 9 tricks in the Spade contract. But either way, this is going to be a big swing going the direction of Civvy B again. Yeah, West had a tough problem, and Adam decided that he didn't like any of his options. Oh my god! They opened 3 spades at the other table, too. What? Okay. Well, West in the other room, whoever that was, maybe that is Kevin. Balance 3 now. Ended up making it. 3 spades is standard. You know, you're right, chat. I am so out of touch. And you would think that I would have gotten more in the swing of crazy lunatic bidding because I'm going to play a tournament in India. And that's something that they're well known for over there, is just bidding like insane people. But I haven't learned yet. Maybe one of these days. Am I going to make it through another 7.5? I hope so. And then what? Do I take a nap? Do I have anything to do the rest of the day? Haircut? I need a haircut. I've needed a haircut so badly for so long. Dezu, you want to add in some Fishbine doubles, penalty doubles of preamps? If people start preempting like this, maybe they'll come back in fashion. Civilian, you got a haircut on Wednesday? Ooh. Haircuts are great. West needs to cash the Heart Queen. Does, to kind of strip the exit card. And it looks like... It looks like, yes, East-West did manage to make their contract. 3 spades, bid and made, taking 9 tricks. Well played. So plus 250, but 10 imps going the way of Civvy B, who is once again running away with one of their matches. They do look like the team to beat. North has a big hand, but North is going to get stepped on a little bit. Not in a weird way, just like in a very normal bridge-esque type way. Because I think West is going to open in 3rd seat. How many boards? 14. This is just the Swiss portion. So we will get into knockouts tomorrow, and then I think there are going to be 56 board matches, is what it looks like. Am I correct? Is West opening? No! West is not opening. Coward! Okay, well, I guess North gets to open like 2 clubs. They do not know the score during the match. They will see it after the round. Yeah, they'll see the updated scores after the round. I missed a textbook 3 heart opener. See, it's not just me. Adam Grossack also doesn't know that we're supposed to be preempting 3 hearts on hands like this. He's married, so he has to be more conservative. Is that what happens after you get married? You just can't play fun bridge anymore? Your life goes completely downhill? That's awful. Why would anyone get married? It happens when your wife is your bridge partner? Tom says with their dad, they play takeout doubles against 3-level preamps, except if the opponents are vulnerable against not. Well, North-South reach 3-0. Oh, I think I got tricked earlier today. I was told that we have to play the Polish Muppet Stamen, which, one of the things that I absolutely hate when I'm playing in almost any partnership, but especially a pickup partnership, is when a 3 spade bid when in a no trump sequence, 3 no trump is not to play. So that you have to go through 3 spades as a relay to 3 no trump to play 3 no trump. I have a serious problem with that because it is always the case that someone is going to mess that up. I actually want to rant more about this horribly complicated Muppet stamen that I was taught today, but I'm not going to. I will hold off. Rant can be put on the back burner for a second. Three no trump does not look very complicated to play, though. So I vetoed it? Well, yes, but I don't get a say, right? Like, I'm not the one that that gets to make the final call on this. I was basically told that Klukowski said this is the greatest convention ever, and therefore we are playing it. That was, I believe, the direct quote. 100 Trick Wonder, you call this the beer convention because when you mess up, you have to buy your partner a beer. More evidence that Klukowski's genius comes from playing, not bidding. I mean, look. What? So let me think this through again. So the way it works, it's over 2 now. We get to find 5-3 major suit fits, either with hearts or spades. We get to bid Smolin one way. And we right side everything. And then there's also some weird thing of responders 5-5 in the majors. So it covers a lot of ground. Wait, 3 spades down 5 didn't it make? Or are you confused? No, I understand where your confusion comes from. I was joking that East-West made their contract because they did. They took 9 tricks in spades. Unfortunately for North-South, or maybe fortunately, they were the ones declaring. So 3 spades, in fact, did not make. All right, looks like a flat board here. Hey, don't be sorry. It's all good. I'm here to provide entertainment. Mostly at the expense of the players. And if I'm doing that, then I'm doing my job. Four boards to go. This board looks a little bit dull. This is more of a roast than anything else. Well, that's just what happens when we're watching mixed event. I mean, if we were watching the open event, we could talk about bridge, but watching this nonsense, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like, three spades undoubled down five, just like standard bidding and play all around? Like, I don't know what to say on most of this. I'm trying not to be rude, but it's hard. It's really hard. The players are making it difficult. We appreciate them, though. I mean, look, this is the cream of the crop right here. These are the 1 and 2 teams in the entire field as of right now. It does look like Ticket to Ride is going to slip just a teensy weensy bit after this match. They might not be in second place anymore. But this is what we got to work with. Wait, we're playing in a 5-1 diamond fit? What happened? Oh no. Why are we here? Oh. Oh. Sure. I mean, I think exclamation point info, and you can take a look at the results. I'm pretty sure there's a results link at the page under the info tab. I mean, this is probably going to make, right? You think there's a way to avoid this Burns Law violation? I would hope so. But so East had what, an 11 count partner over called a spade? I don't know. Do we just bid a no trump with these 10? Is that how this works? Probably. One knows what, like 8 to 12 or something, 8 to 11. I would definitely prefer to bid a no trump to a natural non-forcing 2 diamonds with such an anemic 5-card diamond suit. Keep pulling trumps. What else are you gonna do? Oh, apparently we're gonna do this. I mean, are we in danger of going down if we don't pull trumps? The suits just split too well. I don't think so. I don't think we are in danger of going down. Like, the third round of spades can just get roughed low. So yeah, like 2 rounds of clubs, king of spades, spade rough, and that's declares 8 tricks. The other table played 1 no trump, making 5. Yeah, similar type auction, a club, a spade, pass, east bid, a no trump. I like a no trump a lot better. on the east hand. All right. 2 diamonds making 2. Couple more imps to Civvy B. 3 of them. 3 boards to go. So what is a blitz on this scale? Do I know? Can I figure this out? I'm going to check Lovebridge to figure out what a blitz is. So 62 is a blitz. Let me look at some of the other teams. Man, among all the teams that I've looked at, Civvy B is the only one with a blitz on their scorecard. 62 is a blitz, 33 is 17.5. Oh, okay, I think I've narrowed it down. 53 is 19 3/4. So 54 is probably a blitz. Maybe 54 or 55 is going to be a blitz. So we're getting close. 3 boards to play. I mean, this would be very disappointing for Ticket to Ride. Yeah, 42-2 is tough. But that is what happens if you run into a much stronger team. A heart, a spade, 2 hearts, 2 spades. 3 hearts is interesting. Not a big fan of the 3 heart bid, but I think that players often do that if they have shortness in the opponent's suit as just a way to like be competitive. It feels more like a match point type bid than an imp type bid to me on the east hand. Like if we're interested in game, we should be bidding 3 clubs, right? To find out if we have a fit. And if we're not interested in game, I don't know, we don't compete for part scores at imps. Hey, Game King. What's wrong with 3 hearts competitive? I don't know, I kind of just went over it. I mean, it's fine. But I think if I want to bid something on the east hand, I would look for a game. Because we could have a game, right? Like when we're short in the opponent's suit, then if our partner has a perfectly fitting hand, like this one, then we could just have a game. So I think I would be much more interested in doing that than just making a competitive bid. The only reasoning was we don't compete for part scores at imps. I mean, yeah, right? Yeah. Well, partner passed, but like opposite this hand, I think I would be interested in trying for game. So 3 clubs seems good to me. If partner has some club stuff, then let's try and bid 4 hearts, right? And I mean, as it turns out, it looks like East-West once again kind of got stolen from. Like 4 spades is going to go down, but they didn't double. 4 hearts does happen to make. Yeah, North-South found the save. But I mean, they probably could have just bid 3 spades and then played it there. I think that North expected that 4 spades would have some play. He had an extra trump. And South's hand just doesn't fit very well with North's. Like that Queen of Hearts is such a useless card. If the Queen of Hearts was the Queen of Diamonds, then four spades would be making. So North-South might have done themselves in a little bit. Hey, another surrounding play. Look at this. 10 of clubs switch. Other table also got to four spades and went down a trick. Yeah, so a heart, a spade, two hearts, two spades, same exact auction, and then East bid three clubs at this table. So East-West did very well. They got to four hearts, and then that forced North-South to find the unfavorable save. Whereas here, North-South just kind of thought they might be making game because the opponents had bid a lot of hearts. Not sure what he's thinking about over the 10 of clubs. Maybe just a little bit of unfamiliarity with surrounding plays. But, I mean, if you work out that that's what's going on in this hand, then, yeah, so 10 of clubs holds. Doubling four spades is scary. It's a lot safer to double game contracts at imps, right? You're going to cost yourself 5 imps sometimes, but that's about it. I mean, unless they make an over trick, in which case you're definitely not doing great. Two boards to go. This looks like a fun one. The classic 4x1, like 22 count or whatever. Yes. And when East opens the bidding, no, East is not going to open. But pass, pass, pass. Your turn, West. We'll see how Adam handles it. I bet Adam's a one diamond opener. Whoa! East does open. Look at that. I mean, both Michael and Emma opening 11 counts. What is the world coming to? Reported? What are you reporting me for? Like, there are categories, you know? It's like, I actually don't know what the categories are. Oh, hate speech. Am I hateful of 11 counts? Is that what it is? So club, a diamond, two hearts, key card. Now what? What do we do after key card? We bid the small slam. Yeah, seven hearts will make. Just pull trumps. King of diamonds is on side. Can pitch clubs on the spades or on the diamonds. Looks like they have something sophisticated happening. So two no trump, three hearts. Maybe this is like no shortness or something like that. I don't know. I mean, you don't need like a spiral scan here because two hearts promised four card support. So two no trump is like one of these spiral scan type asking bids where you go like three with a minimum, three with a maximum, four with a minimum, four with a maximum isn't necessary anymore. Is seven hearts good? No. I mean, getting to a grand, needing a finesse, it's not the end of the world, but it's against the imp odds for sure. Matt says wait, an American pair is playing transfers over a club. Yeah, they're young. You think that all Americans just play bad systems and win world championships? I mean, most of them play bad systems and win world championships, but like some of them play good systems and win world championships. I mean, I think the conclusion we're coming to is that Americans just win world championships all the time, regardless of what they do. Wait, Americans win world championships. Have we forgotten about the Bermuda Bowl last year? Is it already gone out of our memory? Super Koopa says, what you bid over a diamond with a 1, 3, 4, 5, 12 count? You would bid 1 heart, probably. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. I actually haven't played these sorts of systems, but 2 hearts should be 4-card support. It should be a weak no trump with 4-card heart support. In your mind, Poland are the reigning world champions. From what? What do you mean Poland are the reigning world champions? From the Olympiad 2 years ago. Okay. From this event 2 years ago. So key card, 4 spades is key card, 4 no trump shows 1. West is going to bid 5 spades, all of the key cards in the trump queen. The other table played 4 hearts? Bruh. What? Do we need to look? We don't need to look, do we? There's no way we need to look. Right? We need to... I'm gonna... Hold on. Let's just... Yeah, I don't want to get censored on Twitch, so let me just go here briefly and take a quick peek. Okay. Yep. Well, something happened in the other room. Backwards, Rob. I know my camera gets flipped. Why would I get censored? Well, we can't show shit like this. People getting to 4 hearts. Like, this is what gets you banned and canceled. When you just display all of this uncensored imagery on stream of people just like forgetting to bid their cold grands. Twitch doesn't allow that. If you want to see that stuff, go to Kick or some other platform that lets you show all those obscene pictures. The lack of paintings of fields is so off-putting. I know you only tune in for like the commentary and whatnot, but it has been basically a year since I've moved. Self-harm is a forbidden category. See, that's, yep, Some people may have guessed what happened at the other table, auction-wise. Babs, you tune in for the rants? See, people who tune in for the rants, you're the worst kind of viewer. No, I can't go on another rant about rants. Maybe one day. You love the rants? I try to provide. But I also try and be a little bit limiting. if I just have rants, then we don't actually cover any content. So I have to tone down the rants a little bit from time to time. Like my rant that I've prepared about this Muppet Stamen that we're playing that Klukowski taught my sponsor. Muppet Stamen is so sick. The most dangerous convention in Bridge. Why would he do this? Well, he played with her in a tournament. And so, I mean, like people, if you get really excited about something, like if I came up to you and I was just like, I want to tell you about the greatest convention that I've ever heard in the world. It's called Bergen Raises. Here's the way it works. You know, when we open a major, why would you ever bid 3 clubs or 3 diamonds? That's so dumb. So of course we use this to show raises of our major suit. Like we don't care about playing 5 clubs or 5 diamonds. So awful. Am I right? You know, when have you ever made 5 of a minor in your life? Never. Never. So of course we would use 3 clubs and 3 diamonds to show major suit raises. One of them's going to be a limit raise, one of them's going to be a mixed raise, and we're going to then have 3 of a majors preemptive. The opponents are going to get in so much trouble. We have to play this, okay? Let me teach you all of the intermediate bids, right? If I came up and said that, people are so easily influenced. They're like, this guy's really excited about it. It must be good. And so that's how you get convinced to play all of these conventions. "13 imps the other direction." I mean, still a big victory for Civi B. To be fair, Muppet is great, as opposed to Bergen Raises, which I am also playing. We have quite the convention card. You love having me play all these conventions I've slandered on stream. That's how it works, though. That's the thing. Am I playing Super Gerber? No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm pretty sure Gavin teaches all of his students Bergen. It's simple, you know? Like, it's easy to remember. You don't have to come up with all these complicated rules. And I do think that most people utilize like the jumps to 3 of a minor in these 2/1 sequences incorrectly. So, like, honestly, if you're going to be just randomly jumping to 3 of a minor because you have 10 points and a 6-card minor to the jack, then I would probably rather play Bergen. One heart, 2 spades, 2 no trump, which is, I guess, a limit raise in hearts. I mean, is that really West's hand? Like, he probably didn't feel comfortable treating it as like a 3 heart bid, whatever that is. Denise says, I don't think Gavin plays Bergen. So what I had heard is that Gavin teaches his students Bergen, but he might not play it himself. I mean, like, I don't think any experts play Bergen, or most experts. I don't think most experts play Bergen. But you can always teach something, even if it's not what you personally prefer, because you just think that it is the I don't know, it's the simplest thing to learn and it's like good enough. Five hearts undoubled. Yeah, this happens somehow. King of Spades was protected. 9 tricks. Let's head to the other room. They are in 4 spades doubled. Okay. And so this is going to be a swing for a small swing for Civvy B, right? Still 2 diamonds and a heart to lose from here. Oh, Gavin teaches mixed raises. Cool. Thanks, Denise. I did not know. I have never attended a Gavin lecture. I don't mean to out myself like that, but I just haven't. So mixed raises are, I think, the new in thing. So that's great. Klukowski plays 1 major, 3 majors preemptive. Oh, he's the one that's teaching all the wrong things. See, this is a big problem for sponsors when they play with a bunch of different pro partners. Because a lot of pros just, I mean, every pro disagrees on what the best system and conventions are, right? And so they all try and impose their system. Like if the sponsor asks and they're like, what's the best thing to play? And this sponsor asks me all the time. She's just like, what's the best thing to do? What's the best thing to do? And so I could try and explain what I think the best system is, but in reality, I've been trying to like remove stuff from our card because I think we're going to do really well in the event if we never have a bidding misunderstanding. That's how I always feel. If we never have a bidding misunderstanding, we're going to win every event. This one might be a little bit more complicated to win, but we'll do pretty well if we don't like accidentally bid 3 no trump, which is not to play in some Muppet Stamen sequence, and then we get to like 6 of a minor in a 4-2 fit. I would like to avoid those sort of disasters. All right. What is the current results? The current results are... Oh, I should probably just go to Lovebridge. Let's go to Lovebridge, because that'll be easier to look at, right? Mixed results. Oh my god. They're running away with it. So they're up by over half a match over the rest of the field. Millens is now in second. Have these teams played? Millens has not played against Civvy B, so they will be playing next. And this is actually going to be really important for Millens because Millens is going to be sitting, the sponsor is going to be sitting out for this final set. So I think I would probably favor Millens, the front 4 for their team. Over Civvy B. Yeah, they're 5-handed. Ash is up in third. Oh my god, stop. Ticket to Ride, despite getting, I mean, not completely blitzed, but stomped a little bit, down to 4th still. So they're up in the top of the standings, but they've slipped a bit. Polar Formosa in 5th. Edmonds here. China won. We hadn't seen them for a while, but I guess they had a big win this past round. Daisy Chain has made a run for it. They're now up in 8th. Bargava up in 9th. Mixed Nuts still hanging out. They're closing out the top 10. Not familiar with some of these other teams. But Minotaur, hey, look at that. Joe is up here in 16th. Where's Brad? I forget, which team was Brad on? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bradley. Oh no. They're in 34th. Uh-oh. Well, this is good news. Brad will get some rest before he plays in the open event later this week, or starting next week. Ooh, Gillis. They're in 37th, so they haven't qualified yet. How can Rob bet against a stream viewer and Kevin? I don't know. I bet against stream viewers all the time. Like, Matt, I would totally bet against you if you were playing in this event. There, got him. And you can't even fight back. What's going on in seniors? Scoreboard. Zimmerman still up in first. How many are they cutting down to in the seniors? Or is the seniors going to be longer? Let me see. Where is the... Do I have the tournament website up? Not quite. Let me pull up the tournament website. Hey, Wilfred. Schedule? Okay, this is messed up. Here we go. So day 3, which is tomorrow, August 22nd, the mixed teams goes to the round of 32, right? So this is a knockout match. And then they have like a bunch of other things for people who don't qualify or whatever to play on. But the senior teams continues their qualification Swiss. Wait, what does it say? 24 to 30 team. 24 to 30. Okay, anyway, the seniors continues the qualification Swiss. So the mixed, which has 100 different teams in it, gets 8 rounds of Swiss until they move to the knockout stage. And then they cut 2/3 of the field. Whereas the seniors gets... Hello? The seniors gets... Where are we? Gets 12 rounds, and then they cut down to the top 8, which is again 1/3 of the field. If both fields have the same amount of days, you need to cut the mix sooner. This seems really dumb though, right? I think you just scheduled the event to be shorter. Because if you're going to cut 1/3 of the field, I think you want to have the same number of Swiss matches before you cut 1/3 of the field in both events. So if they wanted to cut a third of the field after 12 matches, then they should have done 12 matches in both the mixed and the seniors. Or they could have done 8 matches in both the mixed and the seniors. And so if the seniors is cutting to a quarterfinals, then what they should have done is they should have started the seniors 2 days later, right? So that you run the same amount of time, and then both the seniors and the mixed cut to the quarterfinals on the same date. That's just my thoughts. But anyway, we are currently where? We are here. Round 8, about to start. Mixed teams. WBF meeting of Congress. Oh, they did this last year too. I remember when we were doing, I was in talks with them about doing the Bermuda Bowl. They had this meeting. It feels really weird to have the meeting in the middle of the tournament. Like, shouldn't they have the meeting ahead of the tournament in case any issues arise with the venue or scheduling or whatever it is that they need to talk about, and they can sort those out before the tournament starts? Does that strike anyone else as strange? It seems strange to me that they do this in the, like, midway through the event. Oh, I do think that I'm going to be able to cover this. I'm not certain about all of it, but my flight leaves that evening. So technically, depending on how comfortable I feel, that I will be able to get some sleep after my stream before my flight. I can probably do a good portion of the quarterfinals on September 1st. But that's like a couple weeks down the road. Hey, there's a Pepsi Swiss Cup. What is this? What is the Swiss Cup? There's a qualification, and then so 2 days of qualification, and then a semifinal, and then a final. Wait. Oh, it's a 2-day matches. Huh. I wonder what the Swiss Cup thing is. Okay. When's the next round start? Oh, I just closed the website. Maybe VuGraph has it up. 11:15. Oh, that's 8 minutes. Okay. We have plenty of bridge coming up shortly. I'm getting like my third wind on the day. I'm so tired, dude. Should I get a haircut later today? Yes, right? I probably should. Yes. Yeah, that's a good plan. I'll finish up stream, I'll go get a haircut, I'll get something to eat. And then I'll sleep for 15 hours. Get some coffee. I don't drink coffee. I've never found it all that helpful. So we could watch Civi B up against Millens. I think that will be a good match. Let me check it. What's on Love Bridge? Well, I guess we won't find out, but it's probably the third versus fourth place teams. So let's see. So over here on Love Bridge, we probably are going to have Ash versus Ticket to Ride. And stop. And Polar Formosa versus Edmonds. Those are probably the tables that we could watch. I don't know. Any preferences? We could watch Klukowski. Do we want to kibitz someone? No, we'll save kibitzing for the knockout stages. During these round robin matches, we won't. Bargava has some good male players. They absolutely do. So yeah, I'm guessing Andrea Nielsen is probably related to Ulf Nielsen. That's a guess, but I'm not certain. I'm guessing that a lot of the female players on the pro teams are going to be like juniors from various places, because I think that's a popular way to find female players to play. Because most of the female players who play in like the Venice Cup are probably... Well, I don't really know. I think that the women who play in the Venice Cup tend to have higher rates for what they want to charge. And a lot of sponsors who play in these mixed events don't want to pay those higher rates. So I suspect a lot of them are mostly hired for the women's event that runs concurrently with the Open later. Bedford and Nielsen are both juniors on this team. See, that would make sense to me. Bedford won gold in the European Women's. Oh, that's pretty good. What would the rates be? So I don't remember what happened back in the day. I think I vaguely remember the number that I was quoted, which I was just like, what the hell is wrong with you for saying that number to me? I'm not going to mention the number. And I'm not going to mention who this was, but I was looking for a female player to play on a mixed team for the mixed Borda match in one of the national events. And when I asked what rate, so a bunch of females sent me like messages, because I think I posted this on Bridge Winners a while back when I was looking, and I got a bunch of messages and I talked to a number of them, and I got some ludicrous asks. Like this would have been 12 or 13 years ago. And which, like, at the time, as a pro player, if you were getting like 1,000 a day to play in nationals, that was like a good amount to play in a national event. Like the top pros would be getting more than that, but like, it's not like today where, 2,000 a day for a national event is like normal for a lot of pro players. Like if you were getting 1,000 a day, like you were pretty happy about that. And I was just getting quoted some obscene numbers for playing in a mixed event. And I was just like, I I don't even know how to like negotiate on this because you're asking for like 10 times what I'm getting paid in the thing. That's silly. It doesn't make sense for you to be getting paid 10 times what I am when you're playing half the boards. That's ridiculous. Matt, you heard speculation as to what Donati got for a national, and you were shocked how low it was. Well, that's one of the reasons why a lot of sponsors want to hire Europeans, because the standards of living or the expenses for Europeans is so much lower than it is for Americans. And so, like, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if someone like Donati and myself got paid the same amount for like national stuff. Like, okay, again, Donati probably wasn't playing back when I was playing, but because like as an American, like I need to make more money to be able to exist than Europeans do. Like $1,000 in the US goes so far, but $1,000 in Europe is much better. Like things are just cheaper in Europe on the whole, living costs and stuff like that. Yeah, and Group says his rate is, and it's expensive for 4 days, but like that's from someone who probably hears about a bunch of European pros who charge so and so amount. Like in relative comparison for standard of living, like the US rates and the European rates are going to be similar. So it's just like what makes sense in terms of the actual expenses that the pros incur from living in the US versus living in Europe. Things are more expensive over here. And it's getting worse. Inflation is apparently down a little bit in the country, or at least it's not rising as much as it has been. But Civilian says Switzerland is more expensive than other countries. True, but how many pros actually live in Switzerland? Like the fact that Klukowski and Kalita and Brink and Draver played for the Switzerland team, they weren't living in Switzerland, were they? Do pros get flights and accommodations covered as standard? It depends on what it depends on what your agreement is with the sponsors. I would say mostly yes. Like usually you write into your contract or whatever it is that expenses are covered. And then you have like giant debates later on because it's unclear whether or not that 2 a.m. visit to the strip club when you were completely drunk is covered as an expense, or if that should be on your own tab. But, those are things that you can sort out later. I mean, mostly you just write expenses covered. Oh, Edmonds is playing up against Daisy Chain. I'm going to look this up. Like, what is a... Hold on. Apartments Netherlands. Let's say 800 square feet. How much does this cost per month? It depends on where. Let's say like a relatively big city. But like not in the center of the city. Oh, if you can find any. Is housing hard to find in the Netherlands? Is that what's going on? Hmm. Matters a lot if it's in Amsterdam or elsewhere. So I'm seeing like 2,500 euros. I also see some that are 1,000 euros, so it is kind of hard to tell. Is 2,500 euros like a normal amount? Oh, renting is non-existent. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing as well. Don't most Europeans live with their parents, or like most Europeans like live with their families? Right? Is pretty popular. 2,500 euros is a lot. No, 2,500 is insane. Okay, okay. Because I mean, this sort of thing in the US would be probably about $2,000 a month, is a relatively normal price in like most cities in the US. Like you could find some places, you know, in the middle of the countryside where it's definitely a lot cheaper. But if you want to be a productive member of society or interactive member of society, yeah, average wage is like 3,000 euros a month. And okay, so right. And so I think this is mostly like the standards of living comment that the average wage in the US is probably closer to what? I don't know, like $7,000 a month, which is what, like 6,000 euros or something, 60 some hundred euros a month. So it's like double. So therefore, like it would make sense economy wise for American pros to charge twice as much as European pros. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into this, but that's basically, I think, the main point is that yeah, American pros charge a lot more for effectively the same service, but that's because we need to make more money. Um, One bedroom apartment in Dublin is 2,500 euros a month. That makes sense. Dublin's an expensive city, right? I think we looked this up as like this is Dublin was one of the most expensive cities, right? Hello? Table error, could not join. All right, we're in. We're into the next round. A spade, two clubs, two hearts, two spades. Patterning out three diamonds. Four diamonds, cubed, I guess. Something. Four spades. Whoa. Okay. I mean, obviously, East was looking for a heart cue, which West didn't give. West thought 13 count. I don't like the singleton club, opposite partners two club bid. It's not the greatest slam, but it happens to make. Thank you for looking that up, Zavillion. Yeah, I didn't really have a guess on the average salary in the US, so my guess was a little bit high. So what would we come to then? Like 1.5 times? So like the average US pro is going to charge 1.5 times that of the average European pro when it comes to basically any service. Or at least we'll say they should charge 1.5 times. Yeah, Spain. I mean, Italy, probably also much lower. Oh, certainly, Greg. I agree that West's decision to not bid four hearts is a little bit weird, especially with the stiff club. I mean, West is known to have a stiff club. I guess they patterned out with three diamonds, but yeah, like they have a club control. They have the other table bid and made six spades. So Civi B already on top in this match. We haven't even finished the first board. And yeah, Declare is going to discard another heart on this trick, protecting themselves against 5-0 spades, I guess. Did they need to do that? I don't know. But they did. Yeah, like the thing is, I think in terms of slam bidding, and I didn't really go into all of the details on this in the video I just made on it for members on my YouTube channel, but you really need to figure out what it is that your partner's looking to get out of you. From East's perspective, East was looking for a heart cupid. East was looking for you missed something. Declare took 0 club roughs. Declare just discarded hearts, loser on loser, to avoid getting forced in case the trumps were 5-0, I guess. I don't really understand it because the defense could have just played a 4th round of clubs and then Declare would still have problems. But that is what happened. I'm not saying I'm justifying it, but that is exactly what happened. But okay. So you're face down in dumplings. Man, don't bring up food. I'm still hungry, man. Oh, don't tell me this. It hurts. Hey, look at that. Look at this 6-card club suit here that we have overcalled. At the 2 level, vulnerable. What a beautiful bid. I love this 2 club overcall. This is excellent. You have to explain -2 imps to the team. Fortunately, they don't. They have to explain -0 imps to the team. You just get your teammates to read out -980 and you're like lose 11. That's it. So simple. Oh, you were 480. You missed the slam, huh? That's okay. It was on a finesse. But yeah, for people who did watch my slam video, I mean, Shan was doing something that was an example of like, he had a question he needed answered. Does partner have a heart control? And he created an auction to answer that question. And partner said, no, I don't have a heart control. So you gotta like pay attention to your partner's auctions. If Shan had some sort of less serious slam try, he would have done something like bid 3 spades instead of 4 diamonds. If he didn't really care about your heart control, he might have cubed 4 clubs, right? Or he might have gone through non-serious. So like the 4 diamond bid effectively is a forcing you to cubed 4 hearts if you have that control. Or it's like a really, really strong implication. Watching Shan as peak bridge, I don't think you're wrong about that. I mean, he finally does, he is playing with a good partner this time. Do we lead our clubs here? Yeah, you have 3 spades. Shan says no. I mean, this seems dangerous. We weren't going to beat this anyway because West has the Spade King, but It seems really dangerous to not lead a club here when the opponent's spades are splitting for the opponents. Like, what's the point of leading a heart, right? Well, if your partner has a small doubleton club, then leading the queen of clubs is certainly fine. And if your partner has a small singleton club, well, we're not setting up the club suit unless it splits 3-3 anyway. And if we aren't setting up the club suit, how are we beating 3 now? Yeah, Snoop brings up a good point. And I mean, I think this is why having a lot of discussions about slam auctions with your partner is helpful. Shan could have asked for a club control by bidding 3 spades, right? So 3 spades is effectively, because he has a bunch of different ways to investigate a slam. They've found a spade fit already. So to Greg's point about whether or not 4 diamonds was a cue or maybe like searching for best strain, I think 2 spades confirms spades is trump. So spades are trump, 3 diamonds pattern out. If East wanted to ask about a club control, East could bid 3 spades. If East wanted to make a non-serious slam try, East could bid 3 no. So therefore, 3 spades is basically a serious slam try looking for a club control, and 4 diamonds is a serious slam try looking for a heart control. Like, I think this is like a little bit, I don't know how to describe it. If you're looking for a control, you Q-bid the thing directly below it. Yeah. No, I hear you, Greg. Like, Sandra, definitely not a clown. But I think a lot of this might just be like a difference in understanding what your partner's looking for in some slam bidding auctions. And so if you kind of back up and be like, man, 4 diamonds is a weird bid, right? And on the surface, you're just like, okay, partner has Q-bid, but they've bypassed all these other controls, so they must not have a club control. They must not have a heart control. My hand is minimum. I'm just going to sign off. That's, I think, kind of the surface layer. But if you really get down to the nitty-gritty of it, like, West is unlimited. So East can't really be making this 4 diamond bid unless they have a really good hand. In this case, a serious slam try. So I think once you get to the point that East has a serious slam try, well, they're not doing it with nothing in clubs, nothing in hearts, like bad spades or mediocre spades and like okay diamonds, right? So East must have something. They're looking for something specific. It's got to be that heart control that we have. So I would definitely Q 4 hearts with West's hand. But I think it just comes from a getting a better understanding with your partner of how these slam auctions work, and then thinking through like what each bid could mean. Spade up with the king. So Declare gets to win the ace, lead back like the 9 of spades or something from hand. Or a low spade, it doesn't really matter. The other table went down in 3-0. Uh-oh. Do we have to look at what happened in the other room? Do I want to see this? I feel like this is going to upset me. Face my fears. You know, you're right. You're right. That is good therapeutic advice. Let's see what happened. 1-0, 3-0. Jack of clubs lead. Round to the king. Oh. I mean, okay, I don't hate this play. This play is good. I don't know if it's definitely best, but yeah, that okay. I feel a lot better having actually watched that. I thought the declare just like played a spade to the queen and cashed the ace or something. No, no, no. East never bid, and yeah, so declare didn't know that there was a 6-1 club split. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. I like that. All right, 3-0 went down. So Cecilia, with only 8 tricks, even if both finesses worked, decided that her most likely way to make it was going to be to squeeze someone. And to do that, she needed to cut communication in clubs and then force them to cash their winners so that someone could get squeezed. Are we meant to open one spade or one no? Do you want to know my opinion, or do you want to know the answer to your question? Because my opinion is we open one no trump on any hand that is in range that in any way resembles a balanced or semi-balanced hand. If you want to know the actual answer, it seems that people are split. I mean, even in like expert communities on these things. I mean, most of them would open a no trump with balanced hands like this, but in terms of hands with a 5-card major that are unbalanced, many of them will just open a major. Current best pair in the world, open them a no trump. Who is the current best pair in the world? I feel like this gets brought up all the time. Klukowski, you assume? I feel like a lot of these sentiments for who's the best in the world tend to linger way too long. Like I feel as if the ELO system would be helpful. I mean, we obviously don't have an ELO system in Bridge, but that would be nice. I do feel like Klukowski and Kalita had been regarded as like the best pair in the world for a number of years when they were like winning Bermuda Bowls on Team Switzerland. And I don't feel like they are anymore. They're certainly in the running, like maybe they still are, but I do feel like their reign on Team Switzerland was one of their strongest moments. Basis Lorenzini? Probably not. Zimmerman did win the Vanderbilt. The Vanderbilt? That was the one in the spring. Kalita and Klukowski don't have great chemistry. Based take. Yes, that is very based. All right, 11 tricks and 11 imps to Civi B. I mean, Declare would have made it on a club lead anyway on this hand, but Declare would have been sweating a little bit for sure. Oh my god! What are these results? Civi B is just picking up double-digit swing, double-digit swing. They're gonna get another one, aren't they? Like, look at this hand. This is insane. 6 no? I mean, they'll make 6 diamonds if they get there. Maybe they make 6 clubs as well. And I guess 6 no trump does come home. So East opens a spade, 2 diamonds, game forcing. East bids 2 hearts, 2 no trump. 2 no trump is a crazy pull from West. Why are we not bidding 3 clubs? 2 no this is wild. All right, 2 no. Look, to be fair, we want to keep the auction low. We're in a game forcing sequence. It's all good. Yeah, East is probably going to bid slam. You're right. So maybe this is not the craziest result of all time. You think Sandra's been watching Shan play with Joan and is just like, I need to save him. I'm going to declare the no trump this time. See, I would bid 3 clubs as East. But the reason that Sandra bid 2 no trump was she wants to find out if partner has 3-card club support. And we saw in that earlier sequence that she likes to pattern out. So if Shan bids 3 clubs, I think Sandra is going to set clubs as trump and bid keycard. Or maybe not bid keycard, but set clubs as trump. So I would be nervous as East. Looks like East is deep in the tank, and VuGraph Operator's holding North's bid for that reason. Snoo says, saw something recently about best declare. Bakke was the person that was best compared to the rest of field at the Bermuda Bowl. That seems believable to me. I said that after 2/1, responder always bids 2 no trump, no matter what the rebid is. You know, you're right. Sandra's watching the coverage, and she was just like, Rob says to always bid 2 no, so here I am, I'm bidding 2 no. Why are you hating? So I think West is just going to bid 4 hearts. Like, it's uncomfortable. West has an okay hand for slam, but it is definitely minimum. The spade void isn't great. You only have an 8-card heart fit. Like, you just have these beautiful minor suits, sources of tricks is the problem. So, like, West can easily imagine a slam if East doesn't have much wasted in spades. You know, if East has King, Queen, 5th of hearts, King of clubs, Ace of diamonds, I guess you need a little bit more than that. But yeah, I think West just has to bid 4 hearts. Yeah, the slow 3 hearts, East only has 4 of them. We know. It's fine. Sandra's not taking advantage of that. I mean, how sure are we they're getting to slam here? Are we so certain that they're getting to slam? I mean, I guess Shan's gonna bid keycard, right? I don't know. This is the awkward thing for West bidding 2 no trump now, is that why does my camera feel so small? Let me unsmall my camera a little bit. Is that better? Am I less small now? Oh, now I'm like cutting into the green felt on the table. Oh, this just looks awful. Oh, no, 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 no. Um, mm, you know what? Nope, I'm done. I'm done touching things. That's how it's going to be from now on. Oh, my stomach's growling. So hungry. All right, key card, 5 clubs. Looks like they are a bidding slam. BitBab says, what's wrong with just 2 no past 6 no trump? Oh, like in this sequence over 2 no, 6 no? Well, we could have a better slam in... Maybe Shan's thinking we could have a better slam in a 4-3 heart fit if he needs to rough his spade suit in West's hand to get up to 12 tricks. That would make sense. Like, he has the Jack of Hearts. So in a 4-3 fit, given that if his partner has the Ace of Hearts, which she often will, given the 2/1, he can afford to have the trump suit split 4-2 and still be able to pull 4 rounds of trumps. And he gets a spade rough in the shorthand. So Shan is probably thinking that there might be a decent chance at making either a heart slam or a heart grand in a 4-3 fit. So that makes sense to me. I mean, he obviously thought about this over the 2 no trump bid. That's what he was spending his time on, was trying to figure out how he wanted to proceed. Like, what questions does he have on this auction? What can he find answers to? And I mean, I think a big question that he has is, what's the right trump suit to play in? So does 7 hearts have play or no? Like, what's going on? There is... It looks like not really. Like, not on a trump lead. What is 5 spades? Asking about the spade king, I guess, right? Maybe it's just asking for generic extras, but it's probably asking about the spade king. Whoa! Okay. Well, like I said, back to back to back double-digit swings going in favor of Civvy B. So South leads a diamond, elects to false card on opening lead. I'm a bit surprised that South didn't lead a trump, but I think South might have been worried or clued into the tempo of the auction that the opponents could be in a 4-3. And so decided not to mess with partners Jack 4th. So, I mean, we're really close to making this. Declare off the top has 11 tricks, right? They have 5 diamonds, 4 hearts, and 2 black aces. So they need to get 2 more tricks somewhere, which could come from a club finesse. That would be one of them. Or it could come from roughing 2 spades in West's hand. So I think what's going to end up happening is Shan is going to play this as a show-up squeeze against North and eventually take a club finesse at the end of play. Slow Shan is about to be activated. I don't think this is actually a very difficult hand to play. There really does only seem to be one plan. It is ace of diamonds, rough a spade, pull trumps, and then run the diamond suit. Well, cash the ace of spades, I guess we could, and then run the diamond suit. I think that's the only plan on this hand. Because we don't really have the entries to rough two spades. If South led away from the 10 of diamonds, they could rough two spades. No, not true. You need the diamonds as an entry to West's hand to run the diamonds. So even if you were able to get 2 diamond entries to East's hand, then you still can't rough two spades. And so the plan of taking the club finesse is just substantially better than playing for 3-3 hearts. Because you could win the ace of diamonds, rough a spade, club to the ace, rough a spade with the ace of hearts, and then play king, queen, jack of hearts. And that would make against 3-3 hearts. That would give you your 2 spade roughs. You can still pull trumps in 3 rounds and then run the diamonds to pitch the rest of the losers. But yeah, I mean, you're basically just saying, am I taking a club finesse for the contract, or am I playing for 3-3 hearts for the contract? And that's it. So spade rough. All right. Queen of clubs. So now this is going to be down 2. I don't really see why he took the club finesse immediately rather than pulling trumps. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I mean, maybe he came up with a way that that he could make if trumps were 5-1. I guess that's possible. Sorry, yeah, 5-1. Because he has a lot of high trump spots, so it's possible he might be able to cross rough his way to victory. But that would be like protecting against 5-1 diamonds, right? And I don't think he knows that diamonds are 5-1. And they obviously weren't, right, on this deal. South did false card, but North withheld the diamond too. So South could have just held 3-2 doubleton. Is he in danger? Losing more tricks? I mean, I'm not sure it matters too much. He's currently, what, 1090 is 14 still? Is that right? So if he loses another trick, it's going to be 15 imps, I think. I don't know the imp scale. No, he's good from here. So North roughs, what do we do? Yeah, if he reads the position and North is roughing from 3 hearts, then he could overruff and pull trumps and then dummy's good. Okay, North discards, so now we can try the 10 of clubs again. Yeah, but now it's all over. Right? Club, rough, over rough, ace of spades, queen of spades, ace of hearts. Yeah. It's all over. He was thinking about ace of spades. Now maybe he's thinking about roughing the queen of spades high. All right, 14 imps. Civvy B after 3 boards up by 35. Michael needed to rough the club jack. What a fish. I know. I know. They're just showing an abysmal control over this match. Only ahead by 35 imps. They should have done better. So pass by East. Or, hold on. East might preempt or open a no trump. We'll see. He does have the right vulnerability if he wants to try something on this board. They might be talking about the previous auction. It's possible. The other table made an awfully large number of tricks in spades. I have no idea how they managed 11 of them. Oh, I've worked it out. South led a doubleton. That's what happened, right? Do we think they'll make it to 150 imps? I hope so. That would be quite a performance. West decides not to get greedy. It's a non-vulnerable game they're chasing anyway. So even though it happens to make if Declare guesses the hearts, not a great game. Can you run a Gamba? Yeah, I mean, I assume. South also led a doubleton heart. Muppet, you say you lost a short match like this by 70 imps, but I wouldn't say a 14 board match is short. I would consider more like the Swiss format. Well, the ACBL Swiss format, where the matches are like 6 boards, 8 boards, whatever, 7 boards. There, I didn't fall for it this time. I said the numbers out of order. So I guess Shan cashes the king of spades, probably. I mean, maybe not. Maybe we just can't make the contract if South has queen 10 fourth of spades. Because even if we pick up the spades for one loser, we can't pull 4 rounds of trumps, then we don't get enough diamond ruffs. So maybe Shan just wins this and plays a spade to the ace. Or leads a diamond and goes down if hearts are 5-1. What? Yeah, that has to be wrong, right? I think it actually is king of spades, ace of spades, heart to the 9. You know the heart situation. So this guarantees you make it against all 3-1 spade splits. You go down on basically every 4-0 spade split, but I don't think we can do better than this. And like, wouldn't we like to... Did I miss something? Like, is there some reason why North doesn't have 5 hearts? I don't know. Felt like a strange one. 2-minute Gamba. This... Did you do some math to figure this out, Shift, or did you just pick your favorite number? Two more imps to Civvy B. We got 10 boards to go. Andrea says maybe shaken up from the last board. I mean, it might not just be the last board. It could have been the entire match so far. This has been a rough one for them. And at the end of the day... Debbie! There are children watching. You can't be preempting 2 hearts with a hand like this. What? All right, King of Hearts opening lead. So South will give suit preference on this trick because the King of Hearts could be a singleton. And so North will want to know what to switch to if that's the case. And South gives suit preference. I have no preference. If South opened 4 hearts is a normal person, what would we do as West? Probably double. I tend to like doubling a lot with these 5-card spade suits. I know that a lot of players like to bid 4 spades with them. I don't have a strong preference. Is that what happened at the other table? That's how they got to 4 hearts doubled? Yeah, 4 hearts double, I'll pass. Okay. Well, I mean, the good news is that North has no more hearts. So even though we're probably going to play spade to the ace here and then start running clubs, North is just going to get their 2 trump tricks. So 2 spades is going to make 3. Snoo, you've been told to basically just always bid 4 spades. 10, 9, 8, 5th seems that it might not qualify. I mean, we had a problem from the Real Bridge bidding contest on this, and the panel was split between double and 4 spades. I think on that specific example, I was a 4 spade bidder. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably just a coin flip. I don't think that there's a definitive answer. Four more imps to Civvy B, 41-0. And what did we establish? That 54 or 55 is a blitz? Somewhere in that range. Although the last time I said that, I had jinxed Civi B. They immediately dumped like 20 imps back to whoever it was they were playing against. Ticket to Ride. So 1 spade, 2 club overcall from North. Michael is thinking about it. Surely 3 clubs in their style. 2 spades by East. Snoo, you said Andy. Andy Hung likes to double when unfavorable because they might be screwing around. Okay, I could see that. Would I responsive double a South? Yeah, I mean, I really like the Ace Queen Doubleton of clubs. Those are really good cards. Westwood's 3 spades preemptive does steal the contract, maybe similar to the other room. Yeah, you could also bump to 3 clubs on the South cards, right? First seat favorable, you open 4 hearts every time you have a spade void. So 0076, you're just a 4 heart opener all day. I could get behind that. I think that would be hilarious. We had that 7-6 hand yesterday, which was very interesting. No one, or at least no one that we saw, got to the grand. EPL, yes, you would. I like this. This is my new favorite convention. Did anyone open 4 hearts with it? Oh, no. They weren't 0076. They were 7060. So they opened a spade. Could have opened 4 spades showing the heart void. That would be one way to miss the grand. You might miss the small slam too. What can I ask? What is this lead? The 6 of clubs. You can't be telling me they're just playing 4th best, right? There's no way. So Declare lost the club. Looks like the defense is not intent on pulling trumps. So they're gonna set up a diamond trick. They're gonna get a couple of heart tricks. takes. But this could make, right? This could absolutely make. If Declare is able to rough that fourth round of hearts in Ace Sand. Or wait, they don't even need to. They can just lead up to the jack. So if Declare guesses the spades, they'll be able to make this. Yeah. So what's the plan? Do you go after hearts now? Do you try and pull trumps? You expect the ace of hearts to be on side. So yeah, but that's the problem, isn't it? I actually think you have to make this. Because if you need to lead a heart towards the jack, that's what you're using your dummy entry for. I think it's got to be percentage to play a heart to the jack rather than to play a spade to the jack. Because you have a chance to pick up the spade suit otherwise, whereas the heart suit, you would need it to be 3-3. Yeah, so Sandra wins the heart king, now gets to duck a heart. So Michael probably plays back a club. 3-3 is more likely than Queen of Spades doubleton dropping. Well, okay, so it's not just 3-3 hearts, because if spades are 4-1, we go down anyway. So it's like we're assuming we make the contract. So we either need 3-3 hearts or we need 3-3 hearts and the Queen of Spades on side and the Spades 3-2. Or we need Queen doubleton of Spades. So Spades 3-2, but a Queen doubleton, and then nothing. So one of them, we have to combine the chances of the spades coming home with the hearts coming home, and the other one, we just need the spades to come home. So I think the percentage here is for just the spades to come home in this case, but that would be the math that we would be doing. Like the alternative is we could try and split the diamond suit, but like if we try and play a diamond now and the diamonds are 4-1, we're just going down. So yeah, cashes the king of diamonds. I think she's going down 2. I think she's going to read north for 2-3, 2-6 shape. And therefore, spade to the king, spade to the jack. If that works, ace of spades, and then play a heart. You believe me? Good. I'm glad someone does. The opponent's 6 diamonds are 4-1. What? I don't think I said anything about diamonds. We could play for 3-3 diamonds. No! She gets it right! Yes! I love to see this. I think this is definitely the right play. 6 imps to Millens. Well earned. I'm curious what happened at the other table. Same auction. 2 of clubs lead, 7th best. Club to the ace, club ruff, heart to the king, heart back, club ruff, yeah, so Declare just waited way too long to work on the trump suit and got a trump promotion out against them. East opens a club. 13 count. Pass by South. West will bid a spade, probably. Or a heart, right? Transfer? Nope, just kidding. 1 spade. Cashing the king of diamonds loses to diamonds 4-1. I meant 4-2. I meant 4-2. I might have conflated two things and been talking too fast, but my point was that if we continue playing diamonds, South will win and play a 4th round of diamonds, and then North will overruff. That was my point that I was trying to make. Andrea said there's a slam board in the Europeans in Riga. Queen 10-9 8th opposite ace-8 doubleton had to be played for 1 loser. 14 declares in the open got the safety play wrong. That's insane. I mean, that's almost unbelievable. Like a 10-card trumpet, you know, you have to ask yourself what could go wrong. And what could go wrong is that the suit splits 3-0. Did West really just invite? Is that what I'm seeing right now? 1 club, 1 spade, 1 no. So most pairs will be playing like 2-way new minor forcing or XYZ or something, and therefore 2 clubs is some sort of invite. West did invite. Well, I mean, this isn't a hopeless contract. You need the clubs to split. You need the king doubleton of spades on side. But this is not going to make. So just how they did very well to pick up 6 imps, they're going to be giving 5 of them back here. She believes in her card play a lot after that previous board. So that is understandable. So now Michael leads 3rd best. I don't understand why he led 4th best on the previous board. That was confusing. Maybe it's like 4th best in his own suit, 3rd best in an unbid suit. I'm sure they know what they're doing, but it just seems like a strange opening lead choice. All right. Heart to the king. What is South doing? Is South switching to trumps? Is South switching to diamonds? Diamond switch makes a lot of sense. Try and knock out a potential entry to East long clubs. I mean, I guess nothing goes wrong for the defense if South tries to cash the heart ace either. Well, there we go. I don't understand this play, Ace of Hearts. This doesn't make sense to me, does it? Actually, wait a second. Wait a second. I think it's because West invited, right? How could North possibly have an ace and a king on this auction? There's no way. So maybe that's why South is like, well, my only chance is that partners let a doubleton heart, and I can give him a ruff. That makes sense. North signals the Jack of Hearts. Please play diamonds, partner. All right, spade to the queen, ace of spades. I wonder if Sandra was thinking about trying to sneak a diamond through. Diamond towards the king. It probably wouldn't have worked. I mean, North would always hop up, right? North is looking at that ace, that queen of hearts that's cashing. So that would have been the only way to make it on this layout if North ducked the diamond ace. All right, down one. So this will be 4 imps, actually. Only 4, going back the way of Civi B. They'll be back on top by 39. Wait. What? But Michael. What happened? You missed it? That's okay. Michael missed it too. You agree with the crash out? I'm gonna look at Debbie's carding. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Just an error. Okay, what's going on this board? Pass, pass, pass. North opens a no trump because he's on tilt. 4 hearts by South. Transfer. 4 spades. All pass. Sure. So King of Diamonds lead. South passed. Oh. Oh. South did pass. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Whatever. You have a side 4-card major. You don't want preempt. Is Papa Rosenberg tiltable? No, not really. No, I don't think I've ever seen him tilt. I mean, South could open 4 spades, I guess. Well, Michael playing the hand very quickly. Ruffs a club, king of spades, pull trump, queen of hearts. Is Wes going to cover the queen of hearts? I don't think you should. I think you should absolutely play low. Good play by West in tempo. Thought about it ahead of time. And now Michael needs to decide. Shan decides to give his honest 6 of hearts as opposed to the 8 of hearts, which might have been the reason why Michael went correct. That is an imp. 1 imp to Civvy B. All right, pass, north in third, 17. Weakish 6-card diamond suit. I think Michael's probably a 1-no opener with this hand. Matt says if they cover the king there, are you meant to play for king 10 doubleton or stiff king? Whoa. Well, what? What do you mean by stiff king? You mean king small doubleton? I think those are the choices. It's king 10 doubleton or king small doubleton. I think that people overcover with king small doubleton. So I think in practice, it's probably right to hook the 9 on the way back. Like from a technical standpoint, we could come up with a percentage of time that you're supposed to cover with the king doubleton so that Declare has a legitimate guess. Like, so that the expected value of Declare's choices between hooking the 9 and playing for the drop is 0. But I think people cover more often than they're supposed to in that spot. So my guess is that playing to the 9 is percentage. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's my take. King of clubs lead against 3-0. Honor third. Always an excellent lead. You don't need much to beat this contract immediately. Partner just having honor 5th in your suit is usually pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the way the math works is that you create what's called a mixed strategy, where it's not just because we're playing in the mixed event. This is a completely separate issue from that. But a mixed strategy effectively looking like if you never cover with king doubleton, then every time you do play the king, they know to play for the drop. Like it's very simple. So you want to cover with the king some percentage of the time, which equates to balance out the chances that you have king small doubleton versus king 10 doubleton. And so that's going to be, in this case, there are 3 small spot cards and 1 10 spot card. So you would want to cover 25% of the time that you have king small doubleton. And like, how do you do that in real life? I don't know. I mean, people are pretty bad at randomization. So yeah, Snapcaster says this is game theory, but you don't have to be completely balanced in real life. No, but like I think that a lot of experts understand some of these situations where they want to utilize a mixed strategy, but very few of them are actually able to utilize it properly. Hey, Koopa. Michael was just like, oh, the spades didn't split very well. All right, I'll continue on with the same plan I was going to execute. Overtake the queen of spades, use that king of hearts as an entry to get to the long spades, eventually lose a diamond. So this is going to be 9 tricks. The other table took 10. 10 feels like a lot. Yeah, Peter Chan points out one possibility that, like, if the suit is black, then you could cover, or if the suit is red, you don't cover. But of course, that becomes now predictable in your style. Like, if you're a computer, you could just randomize some sort of number generator, and then 3/4 of the time you don't cover, and 1/4 of the time you cover. But in real life, people don't do that. It's a lot harder. Anyway, lots of interesting game theory stuff. I'm probably just going to leave it at that. I do like talking about game theory, though. Snoo says, talk to Andy about the king, queen, 10, 9 ups at 4 small. Always duck the first round, but if you duck more than 95% of the time, you do worse. I mean, again, we can come up with like a very similar scenario based on what declare's plan is going to be. And so if declare is always leading low to the king, low to the queen, then yeah, you want to duck with ace doubleton very frequently. Yeah, BitBab says maybe people aren't paying attention to your red-black strategy, but like bridge players pick up on a lot of things, and if you're playing against the same types of players relatively frequently as you would if you're competing in these top-level events on the regular, then people might end up actually picking up on what you're doing. Like we know, for example, that Sabina and Roy like to play 3 no trump on every board. So we know for a fact that like a lot of deals, they're going to have a major suit fit that they find and don't even tell us about on defense, and they're just going to end up in 3 no trump. So this is kind of weird quirk of their game that we've been able to pick up from just watching them play a little bit. So I think a lot of players are going to be familiar with that. I think a lot of people are going to be familiar with the idea that Kalita Klukovsky are just like massively hemorrhaging imps whenever they preempt 4 of a major, which doesn't sound fair to them, but like they do it because it helps them with the rest of their system. So they make a concession on that sort of preemptive bid. But things of this nature. So I wouldn't be that surprised if people pick up on the idea that so-and-so person always likes to false card or never likes to false card or these sorts of things. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to be perfect on this to come up with your winning strategy or a good enough strategy. Just bring a D20 to the table, and before every single deal, just like secretly roll the D20. Good plan. Yeah, Matt does bring up a really good point about this, though, is that in short matches, like these 14 board sets where you don't have time to compare with your teammates or like look back over the boards afterwards, unusual tendencies that you have are not going to be exploited as much. Whereas if you're playing a long match like the Bermuda Bowl, which will have 2-day matches, or, even just a full 60 boards at the Spin Gold or Vanderbilt or Solway knockouts at the NABCs, people will notice if you're doing something that is exploitable, and the best players will pick up on that and then take advantage of it in the later segments. So this is why, like, especially early in these events, if you're a much weaker player or much weaker team, you're probably going to lose, because even if you get a little bit lucky in the first couple of segments or pull a fast one on your opponents in the first couple of segments, they're going to notice the things that you're doing, which are really causing you to lose equity in some of these positions, and they're going to be able to capitalize on it. Like, I know I've done that before. I know I always, whenever I come out having played against a pair who does something strange, I always make sure to mention to my teammates, like, hey, so-and-so pair, they really like competing to 3 of a major. They do this way too much. If you guys think you should double them, like, I'm only going to tell this to my pro teammates. I'm not going to tell it to like the sponsored pair, because we don't want them doubling 3 of a major. But like, I'll just tell the pro pair, I'm gonna be like, they bid 3 hearts way too often in these sequences. They like to balance. They're playing like it's match points. Like, if you guys have a trump stack, go after them. You're going to get 800s. And that sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't, but at least I've kind of mentioned something to our teammates that they can utilize in these longer matches. Did someone say 800? Yes. Did it happen this set? I don't remember. Probably not. Doesn't look like it. What's happening here? Is Declare going down? I guess not. But Shan has a little bit of work to do if he wants to make this. Matt says, David Gold thinks bridge players are lazy, that they should have detailed research files on all potential opponents. So, yes. I mean, bridge players are absolutely lazy. Like I said, I mean, I did all of these like training exercises and whatever when I played pro, and I don't know of anyone else who ever spent a moment of their life doing any training exercises for bridge. I think that basically every bridge player who became an expert or world class, all they did was sit and play. They didn't spend time studying the game. I think very few people do. Like, I wouldn't call reading books studying. I mean, like, sure, maybe it's a little bit, but I don't know of anyone who seriously spent time like studying card play or seriously spent time studying bidding systems. It's all just like conversations that people have with other bridge players at the bar after the game. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe other people really did put in the work like I did, but no one that I've talked to actually put in work to get good at bridge. Some people everyone was just talented and they played a bunch. Snoo says Sartaj has notes on every time an opponent does something. Is Shan gonna make this big decision here? Does he exit a heart? Does he lead a spade towards the king? What's his plan going to be? I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to lead a spade to the king. No. He works it out. He exits a heart, and North has to lead black suits twice but can't do so. On a club through, Shan can just win the ace, exit a club, and South is end played. On a spade lead, Shan can just duck, and once again, South is going to be end played. So South's best play is to probably win the ace of spades and play one back, but that's not going to work here. Sexy Shan is right. He worked it out. I was not paying careful attention to the play, so very well done to read the end position. I mean, when you get this opening lead into your ace, queen, jack of clubs, and then you kind of are thinking end play, so maybe Shan just thought about it all ahead of time. Comes up with the over trick even as Debbie tries to unblock the spade suit. Ace of spades, jack of spades, but Michael not able to overtake, so Shan was even able to duck that and still enforce a club lead into the ace jack. Well done. It almost looks like a competitive boredom match game. You know, currently 6-4 in favor of one side, but of course 27 imps to the good for Civvy B, running away with first place in the event. So I don't really know what that means. I'm guessing they're just going to pair team 1 against 32, 2 against 31, and so on for tomorrow. Like, I doubt that they're going to have the top team pick their opponents. Although that would be a nice way to do things, but my guess is they aren't doing something that sophisticated. Is East going to open this 11 count? No. 3 passes, 1 no trump from West, 15-17 in fourth. 1 no, 3 no. Nothing much to the play, right? Club split, so 5 club tricks, 3 diamond tricks, a couple heart tricks, ace of spades is on side. Maybe the first few can pick, Matt says. I mean, it would be nice to give something more than just the first place seed to the winners, but I don't think they're going to be able to do that. I mean, it seems like a little bit too much of a mess to have them choose from, you know, among, like, even if 1 through 4 picked from 29 through 32, it still feels like that's a little bit too much of a mess. Organizationally, I mean. Yeah, I mean, if Edmonds finished in 32nd place, then they are the 32nd best team in the event. So Open's going to be crazy with 64 qualifying. Yeah, it will be. I wonder what level of competition we're going to see from the Open. Because even though there are quite a few strong players, of course, like we've seen in the mixed and seniors as well, the level of play has felt a little bit subpar in comparison with some of the Open events that we've seen, of course. So how are we getting our tricks here? 2 hearts. Entries are a bit of a problem. I mean, if we were able to safety play the club suit, we would do that. But, like, let's say we win the King of Hearts, right? And then we play, what? A club to the ace and a club to the 8? Yeah, everything gets blocked because so okay, let's say we win the King of Hearts, club to the ace, club to the eight, South wins. Um I know that wouldn't happen on this exact layout, but let's just pretend it does. So now South goes heart, ducked. We win the Queen of Hearts. And then what? Our only entry to the King of Diamonds is the King of Clubs, but if we don't unblock the clubs, then if we unblock the diamonds, we don't have an entry back to West's hand. It looks like West is going ace of clubs, club to the eight. What was the opening spot card lead? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay, so we know that hearts split. Yeah. Okay, then it's actually fine, right? Win the heart, ace of clubs, club to the eight. Even if they win, they can play back a heart. We win. But then we just unblock the club and lead a spade towards the king queen. We don't need the king of diamonds. We can take a spade, two hearts, four clubs, and two diamonds as nine tricks. And in the meantime, the opponents get two hearts, one spade, and one club. So yeah, looks like we are able to take the safety play because we know that the hearts are 4-3. So once again, well done, Sandra. She finds a good line of play, gets to make 3 no trump. Maybe not the best plan at match points, but that's okay. Yeah, so now that we've won the heart, we can just lead a spade up. And this will be 9 tricks. Flat board. Ooh, what was the Gamba? The Gamba was like 72 or something. We have not done a good job of picking up imps ever since the Gamba got initiated. Three boards to go. No one put in points? Yeah. We don't have a ton of viewers right now. Could be because it's just the mixed. It could be because it's early in the event and people haven't tuned in. Could be because I've been kind of taking breaks because I've been forced to in the middle of streams. But hopefully we'll get some more viewers over the course of the event. That is usually the way things work out. People want to tune in as they finally figure out that the event is going on. You're hoarding your 200,000 points for what? What are you going to spend them on? Hello? Do we have a board 26? Players are on break. Play with Rob? Oh no. Oh yeah, what I normally do is hello, Twitch? Uh what? Oh, I found it. I found it. Yeah, let's get rid of this while the tournament is going on. Because otherwise everyone redeems during the tournament. All right. Big speedball weekend sometime in September. We'll see. Yeah, Shift, I still have you down for 2. It's in my queue. Babs, you're scared to play with me? I I mean, I am a relatively scary person just in general. So I get that. You promise the convention card isn't insane? I don't know if I believe you. Yeah, I don't know. My September schedule is going to be, I mean, obviously I'm gone for a few weeks. I upset easily. What do you mean I upset easily? I am so chill. I am like the most chill out of anyone you've ever met. I have like 4 times the chill. I swear to it. Oh, hey, we got a new board. What's going on this hand? It doesn't look like Declarer is doing very well. Down 1, maybe? You'll cash your 165,000 points. You don't. I've put the requests on pause, but Muppet, you lasted 2 boards before I ran away. What do you mean ran away? I forgot 1 club, 2 clubs was competitive with Shift. Yeah, I'm going to forget every convention that people want to play. That is true. Hey, both tables are playing 2 hearts down 1. Who would have thought? Yeah, boring hand. We can go back to talking about speedballs. I mean, is BBO? Oh, I see. I keep forgetting. Okay, I need to today. I'm gonna remove BBBL. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to kick everyone out of the tournament so that you can't play anymore. Because I don't know if I can actually remove the tournament on my side. BBO is the one who's been hosting the thing. You play Suction through 7 clubs. What does that mean? Suction through 7 clubs. Don't ban you? Well, I just don't want people to get charged for playing in a free tournament because I don't know how it's going to work and I want to avoid any sort of silly controversy ahead of time. I'm just getting out in front of it. Oh, over strong opening bids. Your bids are suctioned through 7 clubs. Yeah. So what's the difference between 7 clubs and 7 diamonds? Is 7 diamonds just like natural? I don't know. Should only be on through 6 no. See there, I'm helping out your your conventions. All right, Michael, time to claim. Time to claim. Actually, you know what? Shift, I'm going to refund your points. And then when we actually have time to have this discussion, then you can redeem points. We'll see when I have time to make that happen. 5. Wait, what happened? What? Hold on. What the? That was a misclaim, right? Yeah, that was just a misclaim. Okay, there we go. We got it adjusted. VuGraph operator error. Good. Hello, Aaron. Good morning. Board 27. Pass by South. West gets to open. 1 club. 1 spade. Rosenberg. 3 spades. Partner's a passed hand. 4 spades. Mimicking Kalita Klukovsky. Nope, just 1 spade. Negative double. We show our club suit now. 2 clubs. 2 spades. Pass. I don't like pass on North's hand. I think we could definitely still have a game. So I think we gotta try something. But 2 clubs, 2 spades, 3 spades even. 3 spades feels like too much. 2 spades is good. Club lead. Ooh, this is a reason to not show our club suit, that we get a club lead into our ace queen. That's nice. So club around to the queen. Then what? Ace of spades, spade. Just try and pull some trumps. Looks like this is making on the nose, yeah. Lose 3 spades, I guess, given that there's gonna... Whoa! Okay. Yeah, I mean, doesn't seem to cost. 3 clubs, 2 spades, and a diamond. Did I miscount? I must have miscounted. I counted 3 spades. Oh, 3 spades, 2 clubs, and a diamond. Yeah. Same idea. That's down 1. Yep. So king of clubs. I Is Declare going to cover the king of clubs with the ace? Or is Declare going to duck? Well, Michael, okay, I was going to say Michael needs to think about that question, but yeah, I guess he tries to win it. Doesn't work. Yeah, ducking doesn't really help, except if East can't beat the 8 of spades and dummy. So, I mean, we would already be down then because spades would have to be 4-2. West would have to have king, queen, jack, 10, 4th of spades. But we could then effectively prevent a club ruff by utilizing dummy's 8 of spades. Because if the opponent switch to spades to pull trumps, they don't get the club ruff anyway. And if they try and continue playing clubs, then we can overruff East with the 8 of spades. So, some obscure reason to not cover the king of clubs with the ace, but I think North was just hoping that the clubs split 3-2, which they could have. I mean, sometimes East makes the mistake of leading a doubleton at trick 1. All right. 2 spades down 1, 3 diamonds down 1 at the other table. So this is going to be 3 imps going back the way of Millens, going plus in both rooms. $42-18. So it's looking like Civi B is, of course, going to finish in first in the round robin. Or not round robin, in the Swiss. And they'll be our 1 seed coming into tomorrow. Do we think Sandra knows what to do with a 7-card major? Is she going to teach Debbie a lesson? Like, this is how you preempt with 7 cards in a suit? There it is. Yeah. 4 spades. All right. Really stick it to him. This is going to go what? I'll pass? Is South going to balance? This is going to go all pass. So do we think Debbie's going to learn a lesson here, or do we think Sandra's going to learn a lesson here? I can't really tell. North-South cold for 5 of either minor. I think they're only Jones cold for 5 of either minor because they aren't going to pick up the Queen of Diamonds. Not after the preempt, at least, I don't believe. Just 5 clubs? Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, they can, of course, get a club ruff and a diamond contract. But I was looking at 5 clubs. Michael's maybe trying to decide which heart to play next. Like, which one of these makes it look more like he has a doubleton as opposed to a 3-card holding? Because he doesn't want his partner to get confused and try and cash a third heart if she started with ace king fourth. So, heart to the king. South is going to switch to a diamond. Maybe the 9 of diamonds, third best through declare. So we always play the queen of diamonds here. Yeah, playing low doesn't really do a whole lot for us. Like, the reason why we play the queen is that it makes it harder for them to get count signals. It makes it harder for them to get a read on the honors. In this situation, I mean, I don't think North is going to have... What is Michael doing? What? Why? Oh, Michael. I mean, if we didn't know what we were going to do, just leave partner on lead, right? Like, 9 of diamonds, low, 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 diamond. Like, what? Oh boy. I mean, fortunately for North South, that 9 of hearts doesn't cash. Well, it comes at the cost of And Michael doesn't even cash the diamond ace. Dude, he's just not even paying attention anymore. He's checked out. What is happening in the other room? 4 spades doubled. All right, how did this go? It went Queen of hearts, Jack of hearts, diamond, queen. Good play, Amber. Ace. Yeah, now North is feeling a little bit uncomfortable. 10 of diamonds comes back. South overtakes. I assume South is going to cash a diamond because it sounds like North shifted back to the 10 of diamonds from 10 doubleton. Yeah, Jack of diamonds cashes. Now the ace of hearts. Good defense. So Millens picks up another 5 imps to close out the set. Makes it look respectable at the end of the day. Lose by 19. All right. Can Clubs comes back. You had the 800 copy pasta ready. Not this time. I think we saw some 800s earlier. 5 imps to Millens, 42 to 23. So let's go ahead and take a look over at Lovebridge, where we probably have the final results. Over here. Whoop. In first place, almost by an entire match, Civvy B. Ticket to Ride moves back up into second. So even though they faced a somewhat sizable loss to Civi B in the previous round, they managed to take down whoever their opponents were here. China 1 has moved up into third. Bargava is up in fourth now. Daisy Chain in fifth. Bunch of the French players. Millens is in sixth. Bulgaria Mixed is up here in seventh. And Ash rounding out our top 8 there. So lots of strong teams. Edmonds is in. Minotaur is in. Wait, where's my other boy? Other boy, where are you? I forget what team he was on. Oh no, I'm scrolling. Okay, he must be higher than this. Oh, look at this. Yetic barely squeaks in. 32nd place, making it to the knockout stage. I really don't remember. Where was Brad? Warner is out. Oh, Luke is up in 18th? He is. There has been so much shifting around in the middle of the standings. I guess that's pretty normal, right? Dinkin is in. Ooh. Brad's in 34th. Yetic is now out. I mean, we're still getting some scores coming through. So I guess these are not final. But Yetic on the bubble. Are they staying in? Are they getting knocked out? Warner kind of on the bubble. Cole up there. Oh no! Oh no! I found them. Down in 54th, it looks like they are out. Well, we all know who the better player in that partnership is now. Based on this one performance in the mixed. That's what we're going with. Okay. Well, this will be fun to continue checking out the knockout stages as we go forward tomorrow. I plan to be back. I plan to cover... Okay, hold on. It is currently 1:12 where I am. So I'm going to have to take off the 4th set tomorrow because I've been doing improv, and to get out there, I'm going to need to leave at like an hour and a half ago from now. So yeah, I'll probably have to miss the final segment tomorrow, but then Sunday we should be able to be here for all 4 sets. Yeah, that's my plan. But man, what a performance. Dominant performance from Civi B in the Swiss portion, even though they lost a match, right? They ended up losing a match early on to Ditty. Where did Ditty end up? Oh, barely qualifying currently. So yeah, they're not untouchable, but it looks like they're the team to beat in this event overall. But Ticket to Ride up there, the China 1 squad has been bouncing back and forth in the top. Bargava up in 4th, Daisy Chain, Millens, lots of good teams. Okay, I'm ready to head out for the day. So thanks for tuning in, everyone. Take care, and I will see you all.